Hey everybody, welcome. I'm just getting fired up here. Sorry if I kind of look a little ragged. I just came in from driving 10 hours today. The cat is obviously very happy to see me. Hold on, Sadie. Okay, let me go ahead and... I gotta put a blanket on me because she tears through my pants or just anything else that I'm wearing. Her claws are way too long. Okay, come on. She obviously wants to hang out because we haven't seen her in a few days, so... Go ahead and get my tie going here. I'll let a couple people get in here really quickly. I have been watching or studying some Malahar videos and picks, and I think I want to switch a couple of things around. I think I've pretty much got it figured out what's optimal, but I'm going to try out something that's a little bit more aggressive. And this is an unusual time for me to stream too. I'm starting at about 12:15 a.m., but like I said, I just got in probably about an hour ago and just unpacked some stuff and got a bite to eat and all that. Go ahead and pull up the... And people keep asking me things like, you know, this one, for example, where somebody asked me about taking W first instead of E on Malahar. And the W is correct. And I've done some preliminary math. I'm going to release this. I'm going to talk about the metagame and what's shifting. I'm going to make a video about that either tonight or tomorrow and post it up. And just, you know, what I think about Malahar currently, what I think about Ziggs currently. A lot of people are playing Ziggs 80 carry, and people want to know, well, what's up with that? Do I think it's a good idea? And just how to counter various things that are pretty strong in the current meta and trying to understand, well, why is this happening? Why does everybody always tag team bottom lane? And all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to make a whole video about that and how to analyze different metagames. Like I said, either tonight or tomorrow. Go ahead and correct this, though. Yeah, I need to correct the date. Like I said, I just started streaming. There we go. Hey, Fedor and Rich. Webcam bigger. I think this is probably appropriate. I don't want it to take up too much of the screen. Okay. But anyways, this is some of the, just real quick math on why taking W first is the best on Malahar. So I've got Malahar right here for you. So if you put out the minions, the W on somebody, and you cast your E, so they automatically run to the other person. Because remember, Malahar is very difficult to understand, first of all. So I'm still, like I said, mastering some of this stuff. But if you have an E on somebody, if you have the Malefic Visions on somebody, and then you cast W, they get 100% extra movement speeds. They're going to get in there and get some hits. So let's say you cast an E on somebody and drop 2 Ws. That's 140 total mana. The Malefic Visions is going to give you 80 damage. That's easy. It's 8 ticks times 10. The Voidlings, however, are difficult for a lot of people to calculate. So you drop both of them. Let's say that they both hit somebody. That's 2 hits. As soon as they hit somebody, then they spawn an additional Voidling each. So that's 4 total Voidlings, and those 4 hit people. So that's 6 total hits. That's 360 damage right there. So that's 6 hits at level 3. I'm thinking... You know, I'm going to level 5 before you all in. That's 40 right here. 20, that's 60. You get 6 total hits. That's 360 damage. If they get 3 hits, so you drop both of them, auto. The next one's come out, auto. Next one's come out, auto. So 3 total hits is 12 hits. And that is 720 damage. 720 damage off of a basic ability in about 2 to 3 seconds. So your total damage is anywhere from 440 to 800 damage off of a W. And that's assuming, remember, these things are out for, 12 seconds. That means they can do that in the first 3 seconds. So if they don't run and they keep taking hits, this just gets bigger. Every time they land another round of hits with those people, it's 6. So that's another 360 damage. Every second that they sit there, because they attack faster than, oh no, they attack a little bit slower than 1 per second. Attack speed is 0.83, so a little bit lower. but still, it's a little, roughly every second they're taking 360 damage if they don't run from 6 of these Voidlings once they're out. So it's a massive amount of damage. So getting 3 hits off is not that hard if someone's trying to all-in you. Whereas something like an E, let's say that you hit 8.75, so level 3 times 8, or 18.75. That's 150 damage. But this is one thing that I haven't been doing enough. If you hit them with a Q, while the E is ticking, it refreshes the E. So let's say that somehow you get it exactly perfectly when the last tick's going to go off. I'm not even sure if that's even possible in the game. But let's say you hit it perfectly, the level 1 Q, then that would give you 300 damage. So that's 150 times 2 for the double duration. This is over 8 seconds. Remember, that's over 8 seconds too. The Voidlings do that damage in about less than 3 seconds. So over 8 seconds, it'd be 300 damage plus a level 1 Q is 370. So 370 damage. And that would cost you 80 mana plus 80 mana. So that's 160 mana cost. Whereas the 2 Voidlings plus a level 1 Malefic is only 140 cost. So 160 versus 140. And the maximum damage, assuming you hit that Q perfectly to refresh the E, the maximum damage is still basically the same thing as the minimum damage you would do here. Even less than the minimum damage, actually. It's based off of this, even if you don't hit them with an E. So the W is absolutely 100% the correct thing to level. I'm going to go ahead and start a game here. Oh, actually, let me go back to masteries. And as you can see, the damage is just absurd. Okay, so what I want to try with Malahar, and I've seen some other people... This is one thing that I have liked that other people have suggested, is... Let me see. Definitely want the speed. I want the biscuit. I want to go executioner instead of the mana, I think. Now, I could go down a little bit here. Like, I could... Why does it make me pick 5? Why can't I do, like... I want to split this. Anyone know how you split this instead of saying all 5? Like, I want to do maybe 3 points in this and 2 in this. Missing mana. Whatever. I'm going to go with this. A little bit more damage on all ends. He doesn't really have that much mana problems if you don't spam your spells. If you just use your minions to harass kind of early on. Now, I have seen people go for this one too. I still think that's giving up too much money. That's so much extra gold. So I want to do that. And then I want to go... some people go for Deathfire Touch, which I think Thunderlords is probably better. And some people have been going for this. This is... Okay, so it's 8.5 lethality and 3 plus 0.3 per level magic penetration. So that's pretty good. Instead of the 5% cooldown. The 5% cooldown is nice, but I think the dual pen is very, very good on those minions. So they're doing both magic and physical damage. And then Thunderlords, and then I think people go for this. Obviously very good on the spells and the minions. Expose Weakness, very good. That's an extra 3% damage. This gives you extra attack damage, which is good. And then ability power, which is good. Both those scale minions. And I've seen people doing Battle Trance with him. I feel like Double-Edged Sword could be pretty good too. But Battle Trance doesn't have any drawback. And you're going to be fighting people over time. So we'll go with that. So I think this is where I want to be. So we're giving up... plus 15 movement speed in the river is a big deal for roaming, though. We'll see how I feel about it. This is what I've seen a bunch of people doing. This is kind of whatever. I mean, it can be good. The summoner spell cooldowns is really important, too, for flash and exhaust. But we are getting more damage per level. This is really big. The 3%, 5%. I don't know. I saw most people, I was looking at a lot of Koreans, and a lot of people do this build right here. So I'll try it out. It's more damage. You have a better all-in early, but your roams are a little bit weaker, and you'll probably get one less flash in the game, 1 or 2 less flashes and exhausts. Okay. So I think that looks good. Let's see if there's any questions here. Yeah, that's actually why I came home early. It is very cold. That's why I came back. I was in South Carolina, and they're just like, there's going to be a blizzard. I was like, no! Every time I go on vacation in the wintertime, it's always a blizzard. And I was like, we got to go. And so I just like booked it straight here from the Kiowa area. Okay, now I don't know if I wanted to change my runes or not. Some people do ability power. Like, the thing is, I'll keep it for now, but the thing with ability power is I thought that Malahar had really low ability ratios because it's only 20% on his W, but that's 20% per hit. And as we've seen, 12 hits. That's 220%. So his ability power ratios are not low. Because if you get those 3 rounds of hits, that's 220. So that means if you have, starting with 15 ability power, that means you're really dealing like an extra, like 30-something damage off of that. So he scales extremely well with those minions and ability power. So I don't know. Maybe I should be going more ability power with him. He scales big time with the ability power and those minions. It's 20% per hit. And you see, if you've watched any of my videos, you see how many of those things come out. Like, in a big fight. You'll see like 8 of the things running around. Every time they hit, it's 160% of your ability power. So his numbers look really low. They are not really low. And if you reset his E, it's 140%. That's the one thing I need to work on, is when the E, you have to wait till it's about 4 seconds and then hit him with the Q, and then it refreshes the E. Turn down my headphones here. Now check the messages. Now, I want to try Malahar support again, obviously with this new build. Oh, you shift click. Okay, thanks, Celigora. You shift click to split. We'll try it out. We'll see how my mana works. Oh, sorry. I just saw your I am Kotora. What is your rank, Kotora? I don't usually duo with subs, not in ranked, but let me see what you're ranked.
Impure fools.
I don't remember if if Kotora is a viewer or just a random person that I played with on here. But yeah, the reason that I don't usually duo is because, if for some reason it doesn't work out, it can be kind of awkward, and I don't want to. It's kind of like you don't date your coworkers kind of thing, a lot of times. Just in case things, don't work out for whatever reason. But I do flex queue with people, and I do normals with. Let me see. If you're like very close to my rating, we can maybe get some in there. Okay, Twitch. Now, I have seen a lot of Ziggs ADC. I'll talk about that more in the meta-analysis. I'll talk about it more here in a second. I know people are probably wondering. I have been researching it quite a lot on the trip. I was trying to see, is Ziggs viable? Is he what I think, is he something I can recommend to people? And what do I think of, like, all these people complaining that AD carry is dramatically underpowered? I don't think that's true, honestly. And I'll talk about it more in that meta-analysis, but I can show you some of what I'm going to be talking about here in a little bit. I am... He is Platinum 5. You are Platinum 5. I don't know. We can maybe grab one if you want. We can try them out. You do have some pretty nice Rise Graves and Nasus and Master Yi. Yeah, we could try one out. Oh, okay. They've already picked everything. Wow, that's a fast pick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Malzahar. Malzahar very, very good against Rengar. Okay, I think this will be good. Now, we might get poked out in lane. Whatever. I mean, the thing about Malzahar, and the thing about a lot of supports you have to keep in mind, like, you're not just picking a support for your lane. Like, if you win the lane, that's a bonus, that's good. But sometimes you cannot win your lane and win the game. If you've watched my stream at all, you know, roaming middle is a very, very powerful way to win the game. So even if there's not a lot of action going on in your lane, even if you don't have a ton of kill pressure, you can just roam mid a lot and win the game that way. That's how you win against Janna a lot. So a lot of people are like, how do I beat Janna? How do I counter Janna? You roam better than she does because she doesn't present a threat in your lane. A lot of times it's very similar. Well, Sona is more threat, especially once she gets to level 6. She can kill Jhin. But if you just outmaneuver people on the map, you can beat them a lot that way. But why Malzahar? I mean, Malzahar is locked down CC on that Rengar. He jumps out, boom, grab him. So he's pretty good. I mean, Skarner would have been good too, but Skarner especially would be very weak to Sona in lane. Malzahar is already going to be kind of weak, but we might be able to catch him off guard. I'm almost tempted to go coin, but I don't think I'm going to do it. Just for the regeneration, the healing. But yeah, the AP ratios on Malzahar are really, really high, considering how many times those pets hit people. So AP scaling is very, very good on him, more so than I thought. So that's why I'm rushing Death Cap this game. No, I'm not rushing Death Cap. But they are very respectable. So Rylai's is definitely a really good item. You know, Black Cleaver, like I said, if tanks ever come back into fashion, Malzahar's locked and loaded because you can go Black Cleaver and be very effective because the things have a 40% AD scaling on hit. Remember, and that thing gives 40 AD, so or 50 AD. So 40% is what, 20? 20 extra 8 damage on hit for 50 AD. That's not bad. 20 extra damage on hit. The thing's hit 12 times. You know, that's an extra, what is it, 240 damage, 80 damage that they deal. In addition to the shred, in addition to the health, in addition to the 20% CDR the item gives. So it could very well be good against tanks. I haven't tried it yet, but its scaling is respectable. It has a little bit of a different sound, the Snow Day. I've only played with it once. It's very quiet. So that's pretty good once I get used to it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another little Malzahar game here. Pick Malzahar. They have Rengar. I also, you know, researched a little bit over the weekend, trying out a different Malzahar build. And they have Rengar. You know, the Sona could be muscling up on us much more, but she's playing extremely passive. Yeah, see, look at those minions. They're going to kill her. They almost killed her. I was the one that flashed, but she almost died from it. Yeah, so the minions just straight up killed her. The minions just straight up soloed Sona there, and I ended up coming back and helping. Now, I couldn't get back in range to exhaust fast enough, so he did get a kill, but we got 2 kills. Did he only get 1 assist? He didn't get any assists? What? Did he not even hit him back? That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna be greedy and go for, well, no. I can't do that. I have to get at least 1 pot. They're gonna deal damage. Alright, so I think we should be able to muscle him up here. As you can see, the minions are just absurd. Malahar is my favorite support right now. He's so much fun. He's so diverse. He's so fun to theory craft. He's great. If he actually hits a W on him when I get the minions on him, then it's going to kill him, probably. Well, he hit it on the wrong person, but I still did a good chunk of damage to her. As you can see, my full rotation doesn't even really cost that much mana. It's like, it's a decent chunk. So I get 2 points in W first because those things just scale exceptionally hard with levels. It's like a third more damage from level 1 to level 2. So unlike Zyra's plants, they can actually chase people down and they restock a lot faster. And they do more damage. Well, doing more damage, I don't remember Zyra's exact numbers and ratios, but the fact they can run people down is a really big deal. Oh, see, she's going to have to flash or she's going to die, probably. Well, if I would have hit her with that, it would have refreshed the Malefic Visions, which would have given them the speed up and all that good stuff. Who's their jungler? Rengar. Okay, so we have to be a little careful because he's going to hit 6 before we do, for sure. Look at all that damage. It's like 90% of his health. 1 spell rotation. I don't even have any items yet. I have like a sight stone. Damn it, I didn't have enough for a minion. Crap. Crap, well that would have been a place where the Fairy Charms would have been really good. Because I would have had enough mana. If I had dropped 2 minions there with the Malefic, he 100% was dead. So, I mean, the mana regen, you know, I think having a couple of points in that mana regen would have been good. I mean, having the execution is nice, but the mana regen obviously bit me right there. And it is a bit of an issue early on. It's not like... Okay, there we go. So I definitely need some more mana regen here. So I think I'm going to go for Redemption pretty quickly. I'll go for a couple of health pots here. Alright, let me get onto the questions here. Let me see.
An enemy has been slain.
This is a streamed game, so... Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice, that was a great teleport by Camille. Oh, by the way, yeah, those minions just crush, like, dragons and things also. That was great. Yeah, we have a great team comp. I'm going back. Need to buy. She might come and harass me. I don't think so though. No. Yeah. So I still think that rushing Redemption is the correct path, but maybe Rylai's after Redemption and then Ruby Sightstone. I really don't like upgrading this thing. I've tried out builds where I do that. I don't like it. It just costs too much mana to upgrade it all the way. Like, that's half of a Rylai's by the time you upgrade that. And you get a little bit more money, yeah, but... I'd just rather have more power sooner. You don't need a lot of money. As Malahar gets his own money because he gets kills. You don't even have to do it. Like, you don't have to kill steal. Your minions are just going to tag people quickly a lot of times. I'm gonna wait on Zach and see if Zach wants in on this. Okay, he wants in on it. Okay, there we go. So shut her up long enough for Zach to come in and do all of his damage. Now we can probably get this. Rengar's around here. I have exhaust for him though. Alright, get it, bro. Get it, bro. Get it. Okay. We'll give him something. He's been a good sport, even though he hasn't gotten any of these kills, I don't think. He got one. I want this scuttle. You can take the scuttle really quick, too. Hey, if I start playing it more and get used to it, I mean, you can actually go steal buffs with it. Like, I could walk up and take their red buff so quickly. if I saw the jungler top lane and the red buff was up. Okay, he's dead. I might actually do that. It's 40 seconds, that's quite a long time. If I could ward deep enough. It's on the table. Now, bottom lane's missing, so I'm gonna be a little bit careful with that. I don't know where Rengar is. I don't want to try to make that play. I'll thin this out just a little bit. Okay, I think that should be good enough to hold it. One more. Okay, that's good enough. And I think going for Malefic Vision second is actually better than Call of the Void, if you can refresh it fast enough. So I'm going to start leveling that. I don't know, the silence is so good though. I'm still not sure which one of those I should level next. I'll just wait a couple of seconds on it. Getting that extra health is nice. Oh, boots! Boots! Duh! I haven't got boots yet, okay. Good, yeah, you need to get boots sooner than that. What is this Pokemon game? Is this Pokemon Go or is this a different Pokemon people keep talking about? I do like Pokemon. I just haven't seen... If there's a new one, I don't know what it is. I don't keep up as easily as I probably should. Redemption is also a great combo with his ult. Minions fucking ran him down and killed him. He's just like, what the heck? Oh gosh, and I'm dead. Okay. I'll have to look it up and see. It's murdering people here with this build. Alright. So we'll go ahead and sell that and get a we'll go for the extra damage, why not? So I should have placed it a little bit further back. I said my placement with Redemption is not perfect. I've been trying to practice it. Hey Connie Chan, hey everybody. I am drinking a Starbucks from while I was traveling. I just got back from a 10-hour drive, basically. So if I kind of look a little bit rough, that's why. I don't want to go into that many people. I should have upgraded my sweeper also, but... One thing about Malahar is you don't want to be outnumbered, because they will kill you while you're channeling. So you need to either have the numbers, you need to be on the ganking side, or it needs to be even. Like, he wants unfair fights. He's very, very good at unfair fights. I know most champions are good at unfair fights, but he's really good at unfair fights if you get the drop on people. There's almost no counterplay to him. He's a 2.5 second channeled ult. Nah, I'm not gonna go for him. I don't have enough power. I do have exhaust ready. I do have my ult also. We're not gonna be able to get anything. Okay. I got a TP out of it. This is almost certainly warded somewhere in here, right? Alright, there's gotta be a ward in here. No, 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 don't! God bless. Okay, good. There we go. That's the tower. Yeah, we'll go with that. It scales better than Malefic. If I reset it. Okay, yeah, if they don't want to respect it, sure. Just go for the inhibitor. Yeah, I'll trade a tier 1. Damn it! Oh, that chain CC. I tried to flash out and then ult. Yeah, that was bad. We did get a lot of action. Just get out of there. Just get out. Oh, that was a really nice chain of CC. No. Sona used her whole ult just on me, I think, to shut me up. Which is unfortunate. But that's alright. Okay, so 13, 15. We should have enough here. Still a good trade. 2 towers for 1. They got a couple of kills, whatever. I should have probably positioned a little bit further. I need to just watch where Sona is, because she's the only thing I think that's going to stop me. And Ori Ball could stop me too, but I really need to ult Rengar when he jumps in. And, I mean, I didn't stop at an actual Starbucks. This is just like out of a gas station, like just one of the Frappuccino things. Whoa, 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 that's a lot of people. Oops. Yeah, they're just like ganging people. We can go get these two, maybe. I don't know. Let me just push this up. Jump in there, jump in there. Yeah, we got him. I don't know what they're thinking. Alright. Malahar, king of the fiesta. She should be able to win. I mean, Camille's ridiculous right now. I can redemption her if someone else shows up. Yeah, Sion just can't do anything against her. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Or we can just get towers, whatever, that's fine too. Okay. Dang it, can't get it. I mean, I could go for something more aggressive, like a death cap or something if I really wanted to. If I wanted more damage. I could just go for more utility though too, I mean. Oh, that water drake is nice. I need to go buy though, for sure. Penetration's also very, very good because the base damages are so high on all that. I guess I will just go for the Leandries. The penetration is quite nice. The problem is a lot of the damage is physical damage though. I don't know, maybe I should have gone Cleaver. Yeah, I am kind of low on the CDR. Maybe Cleaver would have been better. I don't think I'm the one that... I'm not popular enough or high enough elo to have completely started it. I think I was pretty high up on the curve for America. So I've been working on this for about a week or so. It still is not super popular. It's picked like less than 2% of the time. But I think I'm pretty early on in the curve. There's not a lot of content on YouTube for it. No, dude. Just back it up. Oh, geez, for real? No, get out, get out, get out, get out. I don't think we can do it. I think we just need to back up.
An ally has been slain.
Wow. That's not good. Anyway, I've kind of made my bed here on this. I think that Cleaver might almost be better, though. I don't think anyone here has a Cleaver. No. And we have triple AD, so Cleaver probably would have been better. And I'm probably dead. Yeah, he also got 2 boots. Okay. Well, he fixed it. That's fine. I mean, I've done it before too. It happens. It's not a big deal. You just need to sell it quickly and get a real item. Basically have like 1,000 gold just sitting around. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and drop one of these. They do pretty decent damage to inhibitors. Probably dead. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Who backed? Did Yasuo back or was he dead? Oh well, whatever. Vanity, what are you talking about, buddy? I'm trying to play. What? AD Malzahar jungle. I haven't tried it. Yeah, I don't like... I don't know. I haven't tried AD Malzahar in the jungle. I don't know. My first thought is it probably is not best. I mean, the thing is, I don't know. I didn't play it before the nerf, but they did a pretty substantial nerf to his jungle clearing. Like, he does a lot less damage to monsters. Oh, is he, like, lagging or something, or what? Crap. Now I'm probably dead, too. God, that might actually be game.
Enemy double kill.
I think we might be able to hold it. It's just, it's gonna be bad. Well, I gave him a little bit more power, but it's gonna be rough. He's probably dead. Yeah, yeah. I think going Cleaver probably would have been better than Leandri's.
Triple kill.
Yeah, I shouldn't have followed that. I just assumed that guy knew what was going on, so... He lagged out, though. I should have just watched the minimap. That's totally my fault. He hasn't lagged all game, so I thought... I don't know. I just wasn't thinking. I was just following. I didn't look at my minimap. So we need to kill Draven. He does have a GA. He doesn't have a QSS. But I kind of also need to kill Rengar, but he's kind of... Rengar doesn't even do that much damage, honestly. He's building, like, tank. I don't watch a lot of anime, personally. I think going for the longer silence duration is probably correct, also. Extra damage is nice, but the... The shorter cooldown and the longer silence. I mean, you can keep someone silenced almost the entire time if you get 2 seconds with like a 3-second cooldown on the silence. What the hell? What knocked me out of that?
Killing spree. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
I don't know. Maybe I should go for Draven instead of Rengar, but Rengar's just going to melt the back line. Alright, where's Cleaver? Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to get to Draven. Well, not super squishy. I got about 3k HP, but still, I'm not running through... Like, that's the thing, is they can all cancel my ult. Okay, there's that. Where's the 4v5?
Enemy is legendary. Enemy legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, I don't think I could get to the Draven. Like, Draven was right there, but Ori's also right there. And, like, they've got Rengar on our back line. I don't know. I'll look at it. I really don't think that I could have got... I mean, I could have maybe hit the Draven. Yeah, I can press ult on Draven, but the problem is they're going to cancel the ult. And no one was in a position to kill him. I mean, I'll go back and look at it, but I'm pretty sure that... in most of those fights, you can't just let Rengar sit on your back line with your Jhin and your Yasuo and all that stuff. I mean, I know that Draven does a lot of damage, but Draven has a GA, first of all. Rengar's on our back line. And I'm sitting right next to Sion, Orianna. Sona didn't have an ult that time, but Sion and Orianna, and I have to walk through them to get to the Draven. I don't see how ulting the person with the GA, and even if, like, let's just say in the road, well, let me just go back and look at it. Let's just look at the tape here really quickly. Let me go ahead and end that video. I'll put us back in queue in a second, but I want to see this. I really don't think Draven's an option in those last two fights. I think it's this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're Playing Another Game.
I'll mute it. I'll mute it.
Professor, we're doing another. All right. Let's look at this. Okay. So we know Sona doesn't have ult. We know that Draven has a GA. Alright. He also got chunked to 25%. He's saying fight 4v5. Okay, so he gets a fight here. I'm right here. Oriana's sitting right here. Ori still has ult. Sona does not have ult. Sion's also right here. Yeah, he's in the Camille thing. He's going to walk over here. So I'm still out of range. We've got this person sitting right here. Zach's about to use CC to try to get in there and get him. Okay, I see Rengar sneaking right here. Okay, so what happens right now? Pop quiz, we have no more CC left. What happens if I ult Draven right now? There's a few answers that could happen. One, Ori puts her ball and ults me. Two, Rengar just jumps and kills me while I'm ulting. Okay. So now I have no more spell bubble. Okay, so right now I have a choice. I see Rengar isolated right here. All these people. Ori still has her ult, as far as I can tell. Rengar, I know, is going to come back here and evaporate this guy. Or if I ult Draven, he's going to evaporate me. Draven still has a GA, and he's still full health. So despite all of these hits, he's whatever people have been doing to him, he's full health right now. Alright, he's jumping in to go kill Yasuo. My redemption just went off. I ult him immediately so Yasuo doesn't die. And then these guys get melted by everything else. If I ult Draven there, Yasuo dies basically instantly. Jhin dies. And then the outcome's probably the same over here. Because my ult is not going to take this guy from 100 to 0 through that Sona, through her redemption, through the Oriana, through his GA. It's not going to happen. So I really, really don't think Draven is an option there. And in the previous fight, let me see. I'm pretty sure he was out of range. And it was the same deal. Rengar's running to our back line. Now I'll put us back in queue. Okay, hold on. I'll go ahead and queue us up, and then I'll figure that out. So we needed to close out the game earlier. People started messing around, getting caught out, dying. So we were super far ahead, and we lost the game. These people didn't group up. This Jhin got caught out so many times. So did Yasuo. So it's not a... It's the same old deal. We should have had those inhibitors down long, long before, but people just weren't grouping up. Oh wait, what? Hold on. This guy wanted to play. Alright, I'll play one with Kotora. I don't know if he's just a random person that it's a viewer or someone that I've played with before. Usually I don't play ranked with viewers. For the same reasons that I'm not really a huge fan of dating coworkers. Back when I was in the dating game. But we'll play one or two. Okay, so where's this other fight? It's like near Baron, right? Okay, yeah. Alright. So we got some vision of them. I'm saying bait around Baron. I need to sweep the area. So I'm still sweeping. Alright, still trying to clear out some stuff. Okay. So it looks like they go ahead and engage on Sion while I'm up here. That's fine. They get him chunked out. It looks good so far. Alright, so Draven's over here. We know Rengar's right here. Alright, so we're gonna get this Sion probably. Okay, he dropped his redemption. I'm dropping mine. Okay, so Zach's jumping over here, and once again, Jhin is exposed. Jhin should have repositioned over here, away from the Rengar. The problem, we just don't have peel. We don't have tanks, we don't have peel. Other than Zach. Zach should be peeling, but he's not. He's engaging. Just fine. Okay, he got a triple hit there, which is nice. Okay. I don't even... Okay, so Draven's like way over here somewhere. So I kind of have to ult him here. Something knocked me out of it. What? Something like knocked me out of my ult. Let me see. Let me watch this here one more time while we're in queue. Pretty sure we're in queue, right? We queued. Yeah. We're just hanging out waiting. Okay, let me see this again. Alright, so we've got... Draven's running to the back. Very, very far back. See, he knows how to position. Running deep into all of his territory, so... I mean, Sion's right there. A bunch of people are tanking Sion. This guy jumps way out of position, so he's basically like going 1v4 in there, when we could easily just finish off the Sion and work from there. Okay, so I kind of have a choice here. Like, I know Rengar is going to come in hot. Once again, do I let Rengar evaporate this gen for basically instantly, just so that I can go back and ult this Draven and not kill him? Once again, he has a GA. So I'm not going to kill him. I'm not going to solo him, because there's 4 other people here that are going to kill me if I do that. It'd just be like Zach and I 2v4. Okay, still got my ult. Sion just did his thing. Okay, ulting him. Alright, my cat wants over here. Come on. Alright, so ulting this guy, I don't even know. Draven, everyone's just back here killing these two. I don't even know what canceled it. Maybe it just lasted the full 2.5 seconds and just no one killed him. I don't know. We're just all split up. Like, they're back here 2v4ing. It seemed like. I can't, like, I can't get to the Draven in these fights. And if I can, it's still not worth it. Because he still has a GA and everyone else is going to kill us. He doesn't have a QSS, a GA's worse right here, because they have so many ways to heal him back up. Anyways, let me see what people have had to say about this. Sorry, I was just trying to figure that out. The beard emoji. That would be nice. That's funny, Ray. I mean, we should have killed the Baron much earlier. When we had that inhibitor down, like with my W, Camille's damage, and Yasuo's damage, we could take that Baron in probably like 10 seconds. I mean, it's fine. I should have directed them better.
Impure fools.
So, I mean, by the time Draven got the GA with their team comp, it just wasn't happening. We just didn't have enough CC and destruction. We had too many melees. Our team comp was great, we just needed to close out. Problem is, Rengar with that build is just like impossible to kill. Like, he's so tanky, he takes so many resources. Jhin just falls off real hard late game. I don't really like Jhin that much anymore. Like, he is good if you close out early, but his lack of being able to get more attack speed is a huge liability later in the game. Alright, Twitch is available. We know they've got Kha'Zix. I think it's Malzahar. Skarner could be okay, but I think Malzahar is just the place to be right now. Play some more Malzahar. I also want to try out that new build, like I said. I kind of tempted to try out a Black Cleaver build on him. Who's incredibly broken? I don't like the assassin meta either that much, honestly. People always complain about whatever. Oh yeah, Chase. Plats throw every game, just about. Yeah. Who's impossible to CC Rengar with his W? I don't think he can break. I don't think he can break suppresses with his W. Let me see. Make sure I have all the right stuff. Okay, what are we against? Zillion's annoying, but we have enough. Like, Malzahar isn't just his ult, though. His minions do a lot of damage. So we still have plenty of plan B. Oh, okay. Someone wants to join me. Have me join some kind of tournament team that they're doing. I have to look into it. I don't know anything about a tournament team. That sounds fun, though. He's a Diamond guy that I played with before. When I got to Diamond initially, I played a lot with him. That's the NGGR guy. Yeah, Jhin is good if you have good coordination with your team, right? Like you said, if you actually start the fight with the ult and you can run people down. But yeah, it's a lot harder to coordinate. You actually have to be able to hit your skill shots, like hit your W's on people, hit all of your ult shots on people. There's just a lot of different things you have to be able to do correctly. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I didn't even know I had Streamlabs still up. Let me see. I'll pull up the Streamlabs here in a second, see what it is. Okay, sweet. Good old tournament. I'm not sure what's at stake, but I'm always down for some good games. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna build this stuff. Streamlabs. I think I ended that last VOD. I might try a Cleaver build. I mean, they don't really have tanks, so I don't know. The Cleaver build would be excellent against tanks. We do have 2 AD carries, and neither one of these is going to build Cleaver. And the extra CDR is nice. It's an expensive item, though. So it would have been good to get last game, I think, instead of the... I don't really like Leandri's that much. I mean, it's okay, but it's more like a damage over time type of thing with those ticks. And Malzahar, really, you want to all in and just kill people. Like, he doesn't have that great a poke. You can poke with, like, your Q or something, but... just letting him know. Like, it's a trade-off. Like, they have to use Smite on the first camp, but they clear it in, like, 5 seconds or less. I think a lot of people are cool with that. Let me go ahead and start a VOD here. Hey, buddy, welcome back to We're Playing Another Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing another one Malzahar support game. Trying out some different builds, different stuff. He's probably the most fun support in a while that I've played. New support that I haven't tried in a while. There's just so many different variations to him. Different ways you can build him and play him. I'm trying out a bit more of an aggressive build. He's extremely powerful. Last game I did we lost the game, but I was very powerful throughout the vast majority of the game, so I think I like that build. I can talk about it more if I win. I'll talk about it in the description. Now this guy's gonna be annoying, the Cillian, but we can put some damage on him. Flash out of heal. I thought he was gonna heal me faster. Alright. I guess we'll get a, he's probably dead. I don't like it. He got baited by the summoners. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? What did I click on? I clicked Streamlabs, but then something weird showed up on my screen. Yeah, so I thought he was going to heal a bit faster when I got that double bomb, and then I was going to flash out after he healed, but I just flashed away from the heal. How many? Okay, he only got one. I don't know. We of course can come back from that. That was a bit rough, but we can come back. All right, so we're gonna go double these. God, they are sitting on him. I'm getting crushed. I mean, I'm never a huge Yasuo. I just don't. I don't know. Yeah, of course you are. You're Yasuo, man. I don't know what to tell you. People love Yasuo because he's a lot of fun to play, but he just really underperforms a lot. Holy crap. One hit on that guy and he's dead. These double bombs are brutal from this dude. I mean, I think Cillian might be better, a lot better than I thought he was. I'm still not sure if I would want to run him in a lot of situations, but he's okay. He's doing very well this game. We know they don't have anything bottom. Because we don't either. Video software, what is this crap? Get out of there. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Can we fight that? Now we're gonna get collapsed on. Think. Clear that ward. Clear that bush when he wards. Hey, thanks Slavko for the subscription. I finally got the Streamlabs up there. This game is not looking promising for sure. I think Draven's still a little underpowered. I mean, he did very well last time, but there we go. Got him some cash there. I think he will be a lot better after last patch. I mean, there certainly are worse choices. He's just extremely hard to play correctly because you have to catch all the axes and dodge all the skill shots, and he's squishy with no escapes. But he certainly can be good. No, get out, get out. Kha'Zix is almost certainly coming. They're finally nerfing the jungle a little bit, I think. They're nerfing the experience on the first clear, I believe, on the next patch, which will help, but like, the junglers shouldn't be allowed to clear dragon before you can get a sightstone. Like, that's ridiculous. Solo clear the dragon, and there's so many junglers that can do that, and it's just wrong. Like, The jungle is just way, way too powerful. But they are nerfing it next patch. I mean, they know that. I'm going to go ahead and get another one of these. Get another one of those too, why not? Yeah, it's had kind of a weird back. A couple of weird back timings. Let's see if there's any more questions here. Yeah, if I silence him after the first bomb, that would be good. It's kind of like there's a delay on my Q, though. Like, it's really hard to time that. I could. But, I mean, he can basically insta-cast 2 bombs. QWQ is virtually instant. But I could try for it. The problem is it's very, very expensive. Like, the Q is like 80 mana at level 1. So it's not really an efficient way to stop that in the long term. But if he's going for the slow double bomb, then I could do it. I just went for the all-in kill on him there. Because if he walks up for that and he doesn't do it to me, then he's dead. Is this guy AFK? Oh no, hey, there he is. Okay. Let me look item-wise. I think we're ahead in items. Heal, heal, heal! Guy didn't have heal. They're up on me in experience. I mean, I could have exhausted, but he flashed away like right when I exhausted. Yeah, I mean, I'm level 5. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it looked like he almost got him, right? It gets a lot of damage, but the problem is they have double summoners. They're right next to their tower, and they're both level 6, including Zillion, who has an ult, you know? Like, so it's not nearly as close as it looks. There we go. Oh, you know, you gotta take some of this stuff into account before you hard engage. I mean, like, if they didn't have summoners, yeah. Or if I was the same level as Zillion, I could shut him up. Like, I could ult him, but... But, I mean, it's fine. We could still win. Okay, I need to go up there and stop what's going on middle here in a second. I need to clear out these pinks first, though. I think he's gonna try to rotate on me down here. Okay. Come here, you little... Damn it. He was able to ult away before I could get him. I really, really hate how the new invisibility works. Can... Whoa, 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 where'd this guy come from? Oh my god. So she can interrupt his teleport, and she can follow with her teleport. Like, if she actually followed there, we could have turned that around. Like, we would have had, what, it was 2v2, but I was low and chased out by the ult. So we would have had a 3v2. Don't let him do it, dude. God bless. The hell?
An ally has been slain.
There's a lot of shenanigans going on here. Nah, Zillion's so annoying at, like, speeding people up, too, so they get out of all your stuff. And that's so frustrating sometimes. Yeah, they're all gonna back. I mean, we can maybe get some damage on this tower. The tower, see, these little minions do soak 2 tower shots, which is relevant when you're trying to push. You can get some more damage. I don't think we're going to get it all, but we can make sure we get it on the next one, I guess. I need to go by. Okay, maybe I can make a play here. Can we get this guy? Can we get this guy? Can we get this guy? Got those minions. Ah. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Get out, get out, get out, get out. He's gonna go for me. I think I can get away from him.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Coin's okay. I have thought about Ancient Coin, but you're giving up a lot of damage early on. I watched Tech do it on YouTube. I don't even know who Tech is, honestly. I watched his game, like, I don't know. The guy lost a lot of his ethos with me. Like, it was cool content. I don't like to be a hater of other people's content, but he didn't even buy Sightstone the entire game, building, like, playing a support. And I'm not sure which elo he was playing in, but that... that's a pretty big game knowledge breakdown, I think, if you don't buy a Sightstone when you're playing support. Coin is okay. I mean, maybe it's worth it. The 5% is nice. I have thought about it, but this does actually hurt. I mean, it gives 5 extra damage. Ult? Ult? Oh, he doesn't have ult. Dang it. Okay. Okay. I don't have my ult, man. Zillion, it really is kind of a terror. Dude, I don't have ult. Like, I just pinged it. Like, come on, guys. Like, I just pinged. I didn't have ult. And Malahar ult is one of those things you want if you're going to start a big fight, especially when you're down gold. Ugh, whew, that cat is starting to hurt my back. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I need to exhaust somebody right here. Dang it, I can't get him. I can't. Like, everyone's out of my range. That's one thing, is like, Malahar is very close range. I'm gonna get, yeah, zeroed out here. We're just all too close range.
Turret has been destroyed.
I mean, that was a nice Yasuo ult, but... Can we do Baron or something? Oh, the Baron's not even up yet. Well, we got a bunch of kills. They got an inhibitor turret, though. And we need towers. He also, like, ran bottom lane immediately. Like, I guess we'll get it anyways. I don't know. I mean, coin might be worth that because of the 5% cooldown reduction. Okay, nice. Damn it. Shit. Diana's up top. She doesn't have teleport. Just let her push. Make one of them go top. Okay, Ryze is in the middle. Let's get it. Just get it. Okay, Kha'Zix is up there.
The rest of his team with that sacrifice.
Enemy killing spree.
I guess I could have exhausted the chase. I don't like why are we all split up? Like we had the advantage on them. I don't know why we're all split up. Like we should have all run up this ramp and just waited until that ultimate was done around Zac. But we're all split up. I don't get it. All right. And suicide.
Aced.
You will know what beauty truly is.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright. Sorry about that, Holly. Try to get that taken care of there. Alright. I gotta go health here. Who's strong? Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of most mage supports. I like Malzahar because his build is flexible and you can build him kind of tanky, and you can get the, especially you can get Redemption and Locket, which are both really good in most games. Obviously, this game's kind of bad. But, gosh. I should have probably cast that earlier. We probably, yeah, we need to get out of here. And we're dead. This Diana's got to get back in there, man. I can't do anything else. I mean, I might get sniped by this Jace here in a second. I guess she doesn't have mana. Yeah, I think having the longer CC is probably worth it. Yeah, let's just try to get Rylai's here. It said that that still built Giant's Belt. It must be some kind of glitch in the system. Crap, does that mean he's there? I don't think no, I can't. He's gone. He's gone. Just gotta make sure that they don't get Baron off of that. People just... What the hell? Are you kidding me right now, Yasuo? Oh, gosh. Oh, was Rise in the bush and I just didn't see him? Is that what was going on? Nah, I feel like we're all about to die. Yeah, we're all dead.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I think they're gonna end it there. Was Rise like in that bush and I just straight didn't see him? Is that what the deal was? Why did you also run away when I ulted Chase? Might be else? I don't think so. Oh, Yasuo, I'm not sure that was it, buddy. We just had a really close range team with very, very limited CC again. I don't know, man. This guy's still on? What's he doing? Yeah, I was talking about some kind of tournament or something. I could probably, I don't know if I'd be allowed to stream it or not. I could try. I don't know what he's talking about though. Santa Baroni. Okay, let me see. Ah, crap. I didn't mean for it to be that long. mean, that's okay. Did I get demoted? I don't even remember. I know I was at 0 LP for a little bit. Not yet. I feel like if I lose the next one, I'm going to be demoted. Okay, I'll figure it out later. I guess we go one more with Kotira. Yeah, I'll give one more. I mean, I hate to, you know, it's just awkward. This is why I don't like playing with viewers, right? Is because it's like, if I'm just like, you know, I can't gain elo playing with this person. I don't know. That was just the first game though, so you know, I don't want to be whatever about it. But this is why I don't do it. This is why I don't like play with streamers or play with viewers a lot. Let me see what he wants. Okay, I mean, I've had bad games too with first people, so, you know, I feel him on that. It's just, it's in a weird, you know, it's just in a weird spot for me also. I lose this and I'm going to get demoted, because I need to get back up to diamonds, you know, probably within a month or, you know, 2 tops, just so I can get my street cred back, you know. I don't want to be down too far. We could try one. I mean, this is a problem. I don't like setting a precedent either, too. This is why I don't usually play ranked with viewers, because then everyone, you know, wants to play ranked, and I do want to play ranked with everyone. I want to have fun, but that's why I do like normals and stuff too. I probably shouldn't have played with this guy, because I do want to play with everybody, but at the same time, you know, some people can't play with me because they're lower rank, and then some people it just we may not mesh correctly or whatever. So that's kind of why I don't like to set that precedent of playing with viewers, unless it's normals or cooperative, whatever that other mode is called. I can't even remember what it's called. Flex queue, unless it's like flex queue or normals or something. Nice, Holly. I'm glad you're gaining a lot of points. I need to Nautilus more. So I'll play one more with this guy, and then because he asked me last time, so we'll see. I mean, we could maybe do one later if you want, Liam. It's nothing personal. It's just, you know, if once I set a precedent like that, it's Yeah, I think check out my composition video. If you're new to the channel, I do have guides. I'm gonna make some more guides. I just made one about compositions and what I think is good for a support, and this goes for bronze all the way up to challenger most of the time. Well, I haven't been in challenger, but I assume the same kind of stuff is good almost universally, depending on your comps. I mean, you can get a bit fancier. Yay, we broke 2,000 subs. Look at that. Nice job. Thanks, everybody. That's awesome. But my how to carry and matchups, I talk about like what makes a good support in different compositions, and it's just what it's just what somebody said, is that, you know, a lot of times tanks have crowd control and they're forgiving. So if you're out of position, or if your teammates just don't follow up on your engage, for example. I mean, one of the big problems in last game was we didn't have anyone that could go in and not die. I guess we had Zach, but yeah, talk about different compositions and which champions are good picks in a lot of compositions. And one of the things is tankiness is really important for a lot of supports, because it is much more forgiving. Or if you get caught out while you're roaming, like the jungler jumps you or whatever, that's a nice mechanic too, to stay tough. It can if you don't have enough damage. I would say usually in lower elos, damage is not the problem. It's positioning is the problem. You know, people will play damage champ. Everybody loves damage champions. You know, you will. There's no shortage, probably in bronze, I imagine, of things like Yasuo and I don't even know, other like high damage champions. Probably. But tanks are not very popular right now in other positions. That's another reason that tanks are so good right now in support, or Nautilus in particular, is because people just aren't picking crowd control champions and they aren't picking tanks. You know, like almost every game has a Yasuo in it, and many of the junglers are very squishy. So you've got like Yi jungle, you've got Lee full 80 build, Lee Sin jungle, you've got top lane Yasuo. These tanks are not very popular outside of Poppy, and she's not even that popular unless you're in Challenger. All right, I'm gonna ban Twitch. If you play jungle, I highly recommend playing either Hecarim or Vi, like every game. Those two are extremely good, especially in lower elo.
I do not rest.
I think Chase, whichever position you play, you should try to fix the composition. Depending on if you're versatile and like what's possible, you should try to fix the composition or play around what you know. And support has more flexibility and tactical flexibility than any other role. So you can go support, you can go kind of, or you can go tanks rather. You can go kind of like your utility supports like Janna, Soraka, Sona, like heal utility type of supports. You can go strong engage champions. You can go AP champions. There's a lot of flexibility that you can do at support that you can't do in other roles. So that's why I think that as support you have a lot of power to fix compositions or to like complement them. But you should be doing that sort of, especially if you're like the top lane or the jungle in particular, because they can play tanks if they want to, or damage. Well, I kind of was thinking about going Janna. I was going to go Nautilus too, but Nautilus is really bad in a Janna. And he's pretty bad against Yasuo. Skarner could be good here. I think Malahar is better than Skarner though. I'm gonna go Mal's again. I know I'm gonna play something other than Mal's tonight, but Malahar is really good with Jhin. I think these last two games, the first one we just threw really hard. I think I had that one in the bag. I was like 9-2 at some point as support on Malahar. Last game, I don't know. Mistakes were made. I certainly made some mistakes too, but we just got spanked last game. I don't think it was the pick's fault. Hey Liam, I'm going to be streaming at probably about 8:30 tomorrow. I'm going to try to stick with the 8:30s. Unless I go over to my friend's house. They haven't contacted me, but they might want to hang out at some point this weekend. But I'll plan on 8:30. Trundle is good against tanks, but people just aren't picking tanks. So if you see a Poppy, a Malachi, a Nautilus, he's pretty good against Hecarim. So if they don't have assassins, then I think that Trundle can be very good. He is basically an assassin, let's be honest. He's an assassin. So the reason that I picked Malzahar here is they have Riven, who's a great target. Like, Malzahar is great against very close range assassin type of champions. Because then you can hit them, you can stay on the back line, peel the assassin, and they won't be able to interrupt your peel as easily. So, like, when Riven runs in there, or Master Yi, I can ult them, and it's going to be a lot harder for Janet to peel, because she's going to have to flash in and ult to knock me off. She's not going to have the range. So Malzahar... Who didn't? Did he not lock in? It wasn't me, was it? I'm pretty sure I locked in. Let me see. Nah, he didn't lock. Alright, I'll grab one with him here in a second. I don't want to make people wait for that. Hey, Silver Wyvern. Yeah, I couldn't mention all of the supports, unfortunately. Let me tell him I'll get one with him later. Let me go ahead and queue up here. So, the thing with Braum, I don't really like him in the current meta. Like, I don't know. Like, Braum can be really good, but a lot of his CC is very delayed. So, like, you can stun people with his Ice Prison or whatever, but it takes 4 auto attacks, and Nautilus can do that for free. You just hit him once. Now, yes, you can activate that from a long distance with his Q, but it still takes a few seconds for it to set in. Yeah, I guess he wasn't comfortable on Graves because they picked his Master Yi. That's fine. I respect that. So Braum, he can't be tanky. So I think Braum is best on a team that has lots of auto attack champions, which there are quite a few. So on a team with something like a Master Yi, he used to be very, very good with Kindred, for example, because she had, I think one of her shots procs multiple hits. One of her things, like, when she goes in, she hits double hits. And Lucian. So when Lucian's really good, Braum is really good too, because when he does all of his stuff, he gets those double shots. Obviously, that procs his stun faster. So, I think that, oh, are they going to ban it?
Impure.
Oh, the troll. Well, I'm going to ban Twitch then, unless this guy wants Twitch. I kind of want to ban Hecarim. There's so many annoying champions. I want to ban Soraka also. I can't give him Twitch though. He's too abusive in solo queue. So he's good. He's good. I just think that in the current meta where I don't know, he just doesn't feel powerful. Like when I play against Braum, I'm not like, oh crap, it's a Braum. I think what it is there's a lot of melee assassins, so his shield doesn't stop a lot of things that are really strong right now that people are playing.
I will wait for you to be better.
So personally, I just don't win with him a lot, first of all. That's why I don't play him. But just in general, I feel like there's just a lot of stuff that gets around what he's trying to do. right now. And I'd have to think about it a lot more to give you a more detailed answer why he's not played a lot, or I don't see him a lot, and why I don't think he's super successful. I mean, I think part of it's like Zyra's really strong, and Zyra's very good against him because her ultimate, his shield doesn't block that. He can't, he has a hard time engaging to get onto hyper carries, so he can't really start a, like, he can ult and start a fight onto something like a Twitch or a Vayne, but it's really hard for him to get to those champions, and those are like a litmus test. Like, if you can't kill those champions, you're in big trouble right now. I think that has a lot to do with it. Lux, he doesn't do a lot against Lux. I don't even know if his shield blocks her laser, because I don't think it's a line of sight shot. I think it's just something that just like, boom, hits everything in front of him. I don't think the shield stops it, I'm not sure. Sadie, what? Oh, she's down at my feet. So I don't know. No, not Trist. God, Ezreal's so much better than Trist. Okay. Well, Malzahar's out. Because I don't like Malzahar in Deluxe. I've learned that lesson. That's not a fun matchup. You do not want to play Malzahar into long-range things. In the last couple of games, I've had a hard time even getting to priority targets, even though they've had close-range stuff. So, I think Nautilus is probably the game here. Let's go ahead and do a Nautilus game. Hey, instant. Yeah, Lux Laser's strong if you hit it. I'm still not... I don't think she's overpowered, honestly. She has to hit skill shots, and she's very, very vulnerable. I'd rather see a Ziggs than a Lux. I think they're similar. Obviously, Ziggs' ult doesn't get blocked by those things either. And... make sure I switch masteries here. What is their bottom? It's something weird. I don't know. I think I like to move one a little bit more. Okay, that all looks good. Good. This looks good. And we'll go with Abyssal. And then if we play another one, we'll do the Astronaut. Huh. Hey, Ahmed. Morgana can be okay, but she's not going to stop a lot of that Lux damage. Like, her shield's just not big enough. I mean, maybe if you max it second, you can prevent some of it, but... Tom Kinch is good into her, but Tom Kinch has kind of fallen off a bit because the hyper carries are just so huge right now. I love Tom Kinch, but he's just really hard to play right now. Yeah, Tom is good, Ahmed. You're right, but... Tom could have been okay here. I feel like we just needed more engage. Like, Tom Kinch can't engage very well, and people aren't playing engaged, tanky type of champions. That's the problem. That's why Nautilus is another reason, among many, why Nautilus is so good in current meta, is that people just aren't picking tanks. I mean, our top lane is Riven and our jungle is Graves. This is very indicative of what's going on in the current meta. I'm going to make a whole video about the current meta and, you know, how to analyze different metas. So I'll analyze the current meta, but I'm going to give you the tools so you learn how to analyze metas and understand which picks can be good in different opportunities. And it's going to kind of complement my composition video that I was talking about before, but I'm going to talk about different specific types of meta. So right now, we're in like a very high damage type of meta where people aren't picking tanks. And so the problem is engage. It's really hard to get good engaged champions. People just aren't picking them. And so that's another reason why Nautilus is so huge, is because you can go in. I mean, it's hard to understand why people aren't picking them, because Courage of the Colossus is so powerful. Like, Malachi and Nautilus are so good right now. And Hecarim in the jungle. And Hecarim does get picked a decent amount. And Vi, I don't know why those champions aren't getting picked a lot. But, like, Hecarim and Vi are extremely good right now. and they're both great at engaging, but teams just aren't picking engage champ. So that's where Nautilus comes in. He's got great engage. He's very tanky, lots of CC. He's excellent with Ezreal, as I talk about in my composition video, because you can go roam. Now, we might actually be able to kill them in lane, but even if we were against like Janna or something, where there's a low probability we're going to kill them, you can just go roam middle with Nautilus when you have Ezreal on your team, because he's so safe. Yeah, I agree, Ahmed. Janna is extremely good right now. If you have the superior scaling champion, you want Janna. So if you have the Jinx and they have the Ezreal, or you have the Twitch and they have the Tristana or whatever, absolutely Janna. If you have the higher scaling team, it just all comes down to who has the higher scaling AD carry. I'll talk about that in the composition video too. I think I talk about which ADCs I think scale higher than other ones. Okay, so we're not going to have Riven, but we can still get in there. What are they? They have Annie. Annie's extremely dangerous, but we have a lot of damage early. Annie, mid lane Annie often doesn't level her Q up. Okay, well, we got a flash. It's fine.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, proc that. Proc the box. We got the boxes. It's good. So I should have auto-attacked her. I just wasn't expecting her to walk out of that bush.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, she wouldn't have died. I mean, it's not... we weren't going to kill her. I'm like the only crowd control. Like, Xerath, maybe if he leveled his whatever. I just think that she's going to get that flash anyways over that wall, no matter what. It's possible. I mean, I should have auto-attacked her. I mean, like, she just walked right out of that bush right into me. I wasn't even thinking about it. I should have auto-attacked, like, clicked into the bush. But I just wasn't really on it. They're gonna hit first if he doesn't auto-attack more. I need to get in here and get one of these. We could have maybe gotten the heal out of her too. I don't know. I mean, obviously I should have done it, but I just wasn't expecting it. It was like she walked out like right when I was walking in. And I was like leveling up Hook like right when I saw her. I leveled up Hook and then she was just gone. So, I don't know. It was just a mistake. Alright, let's see here. If I get a clean hook on this Jinx, Xerath might be dead middle. Yeah, he's gone. I wish Graves would come down here and sit on him, because... like, if Graves would have just circled around from blue, like, right down here, and I just flash auto her, she's gone. So I really wish he would have done that instead of going full path. It would have 100% been a kill. But that's fine. That's one thing that's a little bit annoying at lower elos. If you get a flash, like the jungler doesn't really change their play pattern at all. A lot of times, which is kind of annoying. I can't auto, it's going to do too much damage. Nautilus's auto does a little bit of extra damage. I need to get up and try to muscle up on them a bit more. It's just hard because Ezreal's not pushing, so they always have more minions. Yeah, Shaco's gonna be there. Yeah, he's gone.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, not gonna get it, dude. Not gonna get. God, oh, he did get him. Okay. All right. I stand corrected. She shouldn't have vision of this bush, I don't think. So she's got to back up. I meant to ping it. Alright. Grab that. We'll grab some boots, so we're good. Hey, Usif. AP Alistar is really rough, friend. I really don't like AP items right now. Like, the only AP supports that I recommend are Malahar and Zyra. Zyra because she scales extremely hard and has the highest kill pressure of almost any support early on. And Malahar because he scales extremely well and has a very versatile build. Like, he can build Redemption and lock it and still be very powerful. The problem with AP items is, as a support, you don't get enough money to buy a lot of AP items, usually. I mean, I am playing at low plat. I'm currently plat 4, and you really have to build optimal builds once you start getting kind of like into like mid gold and higher. You can't build like kind of creative fun builds and win consistently unless you're like a challenger player that's, you know, way better than I am. Is Graves still here? I don't know. Like, yeah, we might be able to get in and get him. Is Graves coming? No, he's not coming. Well, we'll still get a lot of damage on him, though. Graves? Okay, Graves is coming. Bro, come on. Give me some of that. Alright. We gotta watch out for Annie. If Annie rotates down here, this could be a problem. Yeah, she's getting down here. Dude, we're gonna die. Just get out. And he's dead. Like, if I hook her and exhaust her, why not? Jesus Christ, dude. You could have run, man. She was right on a ward. You're... Okay, whatever. It's not worth talking to him. He's just looking for someone to blame. Alright, we'll grab this. Yeah, it had a 20... I'm sorry, it had a 20-second slow on him, so he can't move from here to here in 20 seconds. My bad, he's right. Okay, I just shouldn't even say anything to him. Clearly, he just doesn't know what's going on. And that's fine. Like, you have to win a lot of games so that happens, where people are just looking for excuses and, you know, they just make bad mistakes. It's fine. It's whatever. We can still win. I don't want to make him too mad, because then he won't come gank. He'll get all pouty and... Alright, now I'm not level 6 yet. They got higher level. That Water Drake is very, very annoying when they have Lux. She basically gives her a permanent blue buff. Like, the thing is, we were on vision because of this. And I was just like, as soon as Annie comes, I should have pinged back even more. I'm pretty sure we pinged back, and he just didn't leave. But we should have just pinged back even more. We shouldn't have even tried it, honestly, when that was up. Thing is, okay, so she wasted one of her abilities. I might be able to get this. I know Shaco's topside, so he's not going to stop me. I'll try to get a ward up here for Annie. This is ranked instant. Believe it or not, this is a Platinum 4 ranked. I mean, yeah, he is slowed, man, but it was so obvious, like, you can't tell me that Graves can't walk from here to here and, like, slide over that wall in, you know, at least 10 seconds that we saw Annie, like, milling around this bush, waiting on backup. Like, we knew she was there. Like, as soon as I missed that hook to pull the Annie, like, if I pull Annie, exhaust her, and force her to Tibbers me, then maybe we could make a play on it. But when I missed the hook, we should have 100% backed. Okay, we need... Graves does have ult. See if he comes down here. He's gonna try to flash that wall. Okay. That's fine, whatever. I'm not using my flash on it. I thought she'd flash that wall, and that's why I was positioning over there. Ezreal and Caitlyn are probably my two favorites. Okay. Okay, we got him. Got him, coach. Yeah, we need to get out of here. Annie's about to show up. Or Shaco. All of them. Probably both of them, honestly. Yeah, Cho'Gath was coming down too. Yep, there's Annie. So there was 4 bot. That's how you beat the Rodeo Fiesta. Like, you have to look and see where people are. Like, you can't just run around and do whatever you want anymore, or you will get murdered. People rotate down to bot constantly. It's like religiously people go bottom. Now, we're probably going to lose this tower. Maybe. Because, yeah, they're going to triple team it. Yeah, we can't do anything about that. All we can do is just not die. So it's not the end of the world. I mean, we did get the 2 kills off of it. It would be nice to have a Water Drake. I don't need it as much on Nautilus, but it is still a nice commodity to have. It's really good for Ezreal. Yeah, they're just going to go Goon Squad. Okay, I can't really get that. What is he? What? Okay, while that ult's going on, that gives me a little bit of time to clear this. Get tower, get tower, get tower, get tower! There we go, it's fine. I don't want to go into that because I don't know where anyone is. It could very well be 4 people right there. All that I know is Cho'Gath. And he's gone. Okay, he flashed. I should have stepped in front of that faster. I still don't know where Shaco is. Okay, there he is. So he was waiting to jump over that wall if we fought.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, yeah. Now, it's hopefully he doesn't come in and steal it. Pull it out, dude. Okay, whatever. Yeah, he's probably gonna come in and steal it. Yeah, he should have pulled it out. He didn't. He thought he could outsmite him. Okay, well, at least we have a lot of kills. That's good. I mean, if we can just get some more map pressure. I mean, Water Drake's not the end of the world since they already have one. Obviously, I wanted it mostly for Ezreal, but... yeah, Graves is having a hard time this game. That's okay. Like I said, you know, berating the guy or calling him out on stuff doesn't help anything. So you just kind of understand the situation. Like, well, that's what we're working with here. And there's just really not a lot you can do about it. You know, you just have to play around it. Just say, okay, we're not contesting a 50-50 Baron with this guy. But, you know, he can still blow stuff up in team fights. That's fine. Hey, JJ Shadow, thanks so much for subbing, friend. I appreciate it. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You gotta think, every game statistically, there's 4 random people on your team. Every game, there's most likely going to be someone who's underperforming. And we've all been there. I've underperformed some games too. It happens. So, you know, just be realistic about what you can do. Can you win the fight with this person? Can you rely on this person to do these things? If the answer is no, that's not the end of the game. That just means you have to play around that, right? So, don't count on Graves to know, like, to make good decisions around objectives. So I need to help him out with that. Need to make sure I try to zone the Shaco, or just don't do it when Shaco's up. No. He's gonna get away. Well, whatever. We might be able to get him. What's he building? Okay, he doesn't have a lot of power.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, maybe not worth the ult. I don't know if we'll get him. Usually it's a bad idea to chase Shaco, but I thought maybe if I could ult him, his invisibility just happened to pop right back up right when the ult was going to hit him, so whatever. It's not a huge cooldown. It's fine. We can just push forward. It's keeping him busy down here while they get top tower, so it's not a huge deal. It stopped him from split pushing and gave us top tower, so I'm cool with it. Actually, we can go ahead and maybe get this also. I mean, we can dive him. Yeah. It's fine. He barely tickles me. He has, like, no items. I don't know why they're nerfing him next patch. They're nerfing, like, AP Shaco really hard. I really don't get it. He's, like, the least of the problems. He's like a novelty that's interesting. I'll guarantee you Ziggs is going to get nerfed because of the way challengers are playing him right now. This guy thinks he's cute. That's fine. I should have probably redemption instantly on top of him. I don't know. I could have exhausted too. The thing is, he blew him up like 90% of his health almost instantly.
Shut down.
I should have exhausted redemption faster. I didn't think he was actually going to do it. I thought he was going to run. Was the thing. I didn't think he had that much damage in him. Here I am talking about how Shaco's inconsequential, and then of course he almost one-shots the Ezreal with like one item. That's irony at its finest right there, I suppose. Yeah, I try to walk up and hit the Q first. If someone will let you walk up and hit them with the Q, then you know, or with the auto, then you know your Q's going to hit, like 100%. So if they will let you do that, then yeah. It's the same thing with Thresh. Like, with Thresh, you shouldn't try to hit open field hooks if you can help it at all. You should try to walk up and flay them, and then hit the hook once they're slowed. It's the same concept with Nautilus. Like, you should try to walk up and auto them if they'll let you. And then hit your Q when they try to flash away. Or... Okay, well, I got her flash tibbers for my flash. I'll take that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, this is not going to be good if they are able to get this. Riven doesn't have TP. Annie shouldn't have ult for this.
An enemy
What's
has
going
been
on?
slain.
Oh, okay, whatever. Alright, Shaco's too low to contest this, I think, so we should be able to just grab it. Well, never mind. Riven's going like 1v4. I need to get out of here. This is going to be bad. Why would you think it's just her? You're literally right here in their base. What? Are you kidding me? God, it's like, guys, it was only me for like 2 screen links, but I thought we were still trying to dive 2 towers to chase somebody. My bad. It's like, okay, man. That's fine, I guess. I don't really have a lot of wards left because no one's helping me like protect this area. Oh, God. Nah, just give that up. I guess we just have to give it up. Like, I don't even know. What is Graves doing right now? On there, drag. What? Okay, I don't know what that. I guess it's glitched out. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Graves is just like he's wonder. Like, we know Dragon's the objective, and he's just like wandering around up here. Like, he's not putting vision. He's not stealing anything. There's nobody up here he can gank. Riven's up here like getting golems. Dude, get out of there. Get out of there. We just literally saw 2 people. Oh my gosh. This is about to be a party and a half. Hit the Annie. Can we hit Annie? Okay, well, he got Shaco, I guess. That's fine. Okay, can I... I don't even know how to try to use it. I can't go on her. Did he flash? No, he used that plant to jump over. Okay. Hey, thanks for the sub. Hey, thanks, Liam. I appreciate the donation, friend. Dude, you don't... Dude, if you don't have TP, you can't split. It's not gonna matter, man. Oh my gosh. This guy doesn't understand how split pushing works. Like, they send Cho'Gath. You can't beat Cho'Gath one-on-one. Probably. Like, you can't split if you don't have TP. It's a terrible idea to split anyways. Whatever. Okay, well, you know, it doesn't matter. That's what she's going to do, even though it's a bad idea. So we just have to figure out how to work around it. He has no vision control of the area. Like, I'm the only one warding. He's not even warding for himself when he's splitting. This is why splitting is a really bad idea. Is he going AP? God, those things hurt so badly. I'm gonna die trying to get vision up. I can't even get vision up for her right now. And dead. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's what we need, is Riven to flank around and be in a team fight. That's how we win this. That's what I've been trying to get her to do, is to be around the team, and then once they commit, then you flank. And now I can actually kind of ward for her. Not a lot, but a little bit. I can't get it. Shaco will kill me. Hit this plant here. I need to get wards around Dragon. Oh gosh. I'm not going into that. Oh, nice. Congratulations on your Tesla internship, too. Sorry, I didn't read that far down when it first came up. I just saw that you were doing your physics homework, and I had to look back at the game. But congrats, man. That's really awesome. Physics paid off. Tesla's a great company, too. Congrats, man. Need to wait on Riven. I probably need to start getting the forward item a bit faster. So when you're the only one warding and they just keep cleaning all your wards, it's like... Okay, it's fine. Look at this. No. Did I get her? I thought that Redemption might actually finish off the Annie. I need someone. I don't know what's going on over there. At least our team's cheerful, you know, given the kind of tomfoolery that's going on. That's good. Can I get her? I don't want to waste an ult on her. Just clean this out here. I need to be cleaning around Baron but the problem is, like, we need to also... People keep splitting bot. I've got to respect him. I don't know what next. I could get ZZ next, I think. A little bit of extra split push would be nice. Now, they are making some interesting changes to ZZ. I'm going to have to flash. Okay, there we go. Zera's great if you have a good front line. I do have Colossus if I engage and lock it. We don't have a water. No, they have both waters and the wind. Tibbers is annoying because, like, the bear blocks my hook. She died in the base. God bless the the Lee Sin and Riven players, you know what I'm saying? And the Yasuo players. Keeping games interesting. For many years. Okay. It's no fair just straight up winning games. You gotta keep it interesting. You gotta throw a little bit of feed in there. Winning games and gaining elo is just too easy. You gotta constantly make comeback victories and cover for the Lee Sin, Riven, and Yasuo's. Okay. Dude, you better back up. What are you doing? Oh gosh, wow, that's like zero respect for anyone being there. Okay, I need to set up around Baron. I mean, if Xerath would have been, like, within his ult range, she would have died if I engaged. She was just so brazen for her to sit there and keep autoing that and just completely ignoring me. God, that's the jungler bottom. Like, the jungler should not be splitting. Because he has smite. Okay, well... Back it up, we don't have graves. And she probably dead. Oh, she went 1 for 1 this time, I guess. Okay, maybe, maybe. Alright. Well, at least she killed a bunch of things, I guess. That's a start. Alright. Okay, I guess we can win off of that. Alright, Riven. Okay, Riven. If I can just redemption her, and then go in and CC everybody before she dies, then I guess we can win that way. Sure. That's a thing, I suppose. Now, I don't know if we can actually win this. Okay, nice. Spooky. Okay, well, once again, Nautilus, old trusty. I've tried the Malahar games. Malahar is still a really good pick, but Nautilus is just the best. If you want to gain a lot of elo, just play Nautilus. Just trust me. Just do it. Play Nautilus, Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, lock it. You'll win a lot. Now, what is my boy here? Okay, he's ranked silver 2, which is interesting. I don't know, whatever. I'll play in any kind of competition they want to play in. It's fine. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Let's see here. Thanks, Add One Max. I appreciate it, friend. Thanks. I do try to answer questions in the off time. Sometimes it's a really close game. I can't do it. Like I said, I'm a little tired too. Hey, Amit, because I drove for 10 hours today. No, it was closer to like 12 hours. Yeah, I think it was like 12 hours because we left. I was down in I don't remember the exact island. It was basically Kiowa in south, like the very south of South Carolina, and I drove back up to Cincinnati, Ohio, because I was really scared of the snowstorms people were talking about. So we just went straight through there. Thanks, Andre. I mean, Nautilus is the man. Hey, I happen to have a good playlist for Nautilus, so if you are new to the stream, go ahead and show you what we have here. Got a lot of good resources. I'm going to be doing more of these guides. I just made one about compositions and matchups and why certain champions are really good against other champions and just how to think conceptually about filling out matchups and things like that. I'm going to do a new one about this particular meta tomorrow. I'm going to be in town for a while, I believe, at least for the next few weeks, so I should be able to keep cranking out consistent content for you. But that's a really good one. That's one of my favorite ones. Mastering the map is really good as well, and the stats and itemization is quite good also. I mean, they're all good. Just check them out. So how the guides work, they're really long, in-depth. This isn't like a 10-minute do this, do that. It teaches you how to think about League. So it's not just me telling you things and you not understanding why and just copying whatever I tell you. It's trying to help you understand how to think for yourself to become a better League player. And the topic for this one was composition matchups, as I said. And so it's long. It's about an hour long. It's not one of those little 10-minute quick rinky-dink rundown guides that doesn't teach you a lot. It teaches you a whole lot. And I've got the timestamps right here, though, so you don't have to watch it in one sitting. I know one of the comments on this one was, it's a great guide, but it's kind of long, and stuff like that. And that's true. It's true. But he said if it could be 2 minutes, 30 minutes each. Well, you can make it 2 minutes, 30 minutes each. Just watch 30 minutes of it. Wait a few days and then come back and watch the other 30 minutes, you know? It's always here. It's not going to disappear off of the channel. It's going to be here as long as you want it to be here. So, it has great timestamp, so good strategies for winning solo queue. What is scaling? A bunch of people ask me, well, what do I mean by scaling? What do I mean that Janna scales better than most other supports? Why is that? Really good matchups, and then just what I think about different supports and why they're strong in different compositions and things like that. And then I have it all right here in a nice Google Doc for you too. So if you want the TLDR version, you don't have time to watch all that, you can just read it. And I've got some nice, some nice highlighting, spacing to make it real easy. What makes a good composition for solo queue? Talk about 6 different aspects. Now this is not just for support. I talk about support a lot in it, but this can go for every role. So I try to talk about jungle a little bit here too. There's all kinds of roles that can take this stuff into account. And then I talk about scaling, and then great supports and their best matchups. So when to pick certain champions, why to pick them, what they're good against, what they're not good against, which compositions they're good with. So there's quite a bit there for that. And then I try to really quick pick guidelines. You can just, to make it as simple as I possibly could, you can just add up the points on these different scenarios and figure out who to choose based on those points. And this little point system derives from what I describe up here. So check it out. It's really in depth. It's a lot of fun. It took a long time to make it, to research for it, but it was a lot of fun. So the guides are great. Check those out. See what we're doing here. Okay, I'm gonna be next rotation, so I have to pay attention here in a second. Then we have all the past streams here. I need to go back through and put the timestamps on all of them, especially the last 3 that I did. But on most of them, I have the timestamps. You can go back through. I think I have them on this one and further back. No, not on this one yet. So I do need to go back and catch up on some of these. I think it was anything before the 28th has the timestamps. I've been traveling so much, I haven't been able to keep up with all the timestamps. Okay, so they've got a Blitzcrank. Alistar is who I used to pick into Blitzcrank, but Morgana can be a pick into Blitzcrank. She's not my favorite for a variety of reasons. I might do Malzahar here. Nautilus is also a decent pick, but with Malzahar, his shield blocks the hook, so you can just step in front and take the Blitz hook later in the game if you have to, if they don't pop his shield. And if they actually hook somebody in an all-in fight, you can kill the other person. Probably you can just exhaust their AD carry and then kill Blitzcrank or whoever with your minions. Let's see, yeah, but if you go back to these and further back, I believe, the 21st and further, then I do have the timestamps for all of the games. So you can see the champion that I picked, the time that it starts, and the runes. For every game that's the 21st and further. And because I've been traveling so much, I will go through probably tomorrow and add in timestamps for all of them. And then I have the playlist. So if you want to play Nautilus, got 27 games lined up right here for you. Just click on it, starts with the newest, works its way back to the oldest, and I'm constantly releasing new VODs as well. And for each one of these, I tell you the runes that I pick also, so you can kind of see. And they change from time to time. I mean, I think critically about stuff, and I change my mind as I learn more, as the meta changes, and such. So, oh man, they have a real scary team. Hecarim and Vayne are just absolute nightmares. Okay, at least we have some CC for Vayne, I guess. Hecarim's just a total terror. I think Hecarim is the best champion right now, honestly, in solo queue, period. He's so tanky, he does so much damage, he's great at ganking early, and he's just almost impossible to stop later in the game. Yeah, you just can't keep him off your AD carry. But we'll just try to outdamage him. I mean, Ezreal is very good. Ezreal's the best champion against him. Teemo... Oh, sorry, Sadie. Teemo's gonna fall off later. I think we can win. It's gonna be hard though. It's not bad enough to dodge. We'll put it that way. Thanks so much. Yeah, if you auto like, thanks Justin, that's awesome. Yeah, if you do enjoy the content, don't forget to like. It really does help. It helps other people find the channel and enjoy the same kind of content that I hope you're enjoying as well. So I don't push it that much. You know, I always have a hard time sort of promoting myself. I should be doing that more. But you know, I just try to get other people to speak for me. Like, I don't tell people to do it, but, you know, if I have a good product, then I just have faith that other people will help me out by saying press likes and tell their friends about it and, you know, sub and talk about me on forums, you know, where they like to hang out and things like that. So I try to not push myself too much because, I don't know, maybe I should be doing it. I should be self-promoting more. I just don't as much. Did I not change my runes and masteries? I did. It just doesn't. It's 1218. It doesn't say it's 1218. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I thought it said. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I'm just too tired. Oh, it was 01812. That's incorrect. Okay, so we're against Blitz. What does he have? He's got a lot of ability power, which is interesting. A bunch of gold ones. Okay, sure. So I could get the coin. I mean, the extra CDR is really nice. The extra CDR is nice, but this extra damage is really nice too, and that 25% mana regen. I think I really don't want to use my early ward here if I can, because they can't hook me over here. It's not as dangerous for me to stand here. That's fine. Dude, we literally just saw him, please. Did he get out? Okay, he didn't have to flash or anything. That's fine. Now, if they hook me, it's not a huge deal. I can use it. I don't think they're going to be there again. No, they left. That's fine. So this might be a game where I try out Cleaver, because we're going to need extra damage to cut through that Malzahar, so or the Hecarim, so I might go like, please don't. Oh god. Okay, he got it. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this too. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Malzahar support game here. We might try a different build out this time. We might try for the Cleaver build. We're gonna go Redemption first, obviously. That item's just ridiculous. Minions, see, he just hooked a minion too. So there's a lot of sneaky things you can do with Malzahar. So if Blitz is about to hook, you can drop a minion right in front of who he's going to hook, and it'll hook the minion also. Like if a Rammus ball is trying to roll into you, you can drop a minion right in front of the Rammus ball, and it'll hit that and stop. So there's a lot of really sneaky things you can do with Malzahar minions. So right there you saw that he hooked a minion. And that I chunked Vayne to 50% at level 1. Now, we do have to be careful of a Hecarim gank here, but Malzahar's minions are so strong, starting at level 2 even, that he can almost 2v3 people if they fight in your own minion wave like this. So it's not as dangerous. It's not as dangerous as it seems. Now, I'm not as worried about getting hooked under tower here. They really don't have a way to get rid of this shield that easily with Vayne. So it's going to eat a hook, probably. So I can just walk up and like hit him mercilessly. Like, he's very, very good against Blitzcrank. What's Blitz going to do? He's not going to do anything. He's going to waste a hook if he wants to. So if you're wondering how to beat Blitzcrank, Malzahar is a good start. Especially when they don't have anything to pop it, like if they have a Vayne or something. Yeah, she's losing all kinds of minions right here because she can't even like step up to me. Like I said, if Hecarim shows up, we'll just kill him with all my minions. Like, if they were Nautilus instead of Blitzcrank, then they could go on me with a Q, and then they would still have their auto attack and the E and a bunch of other tools. But because he's Blitzcrank, he really doesn't have anything with my shields up. Now, I have to be a little bit more careful when shield's down. Okay, Hecarim's top. It's fine. I need to be using my mana. Like, it's a bit... I can maybe poke her out, but it's just so hard to... Because the minions die under tower. Now, as soon as people, like, if they ever nerf Warlords, like, a problem with poking people also is they just heal back so much with Warlords. It's really hard to poke people out of lane now. What are we looking, CS? 29 to 38. Okay, we're looking good. Dang it. I should have flashed back. He should have killed the dang Blitzcrank, because Blitzcrank was out of heal range. Sorry for the keyboard slam. That was just so frustrating, because I got knocked back up. And... Vayne got 2 kills out of it. That's just very frustrating, because we've just completely been dumping on her in lane. There we go. Get him. Get him, baby. Okay, good. I think it'll be fine. I don't think he's gonna come. If he shows up, if Ezreal gets here. Ezreal, get here, bro. He's not even level 6. Alright. Yeah, I still stand by that call. I think if Ezreal, instead of just farming there, actually rotated up, because Hecarim wasn't level 6, he can't even charge in there and do anything. And the minions take it all so quickly. Ezreal, dude, hit them! God. I mean, I guess he's about out of mana. Yeah, if they, mid laner didn't even have to rotate. Like, all that had to happen was easy instead of sitting here farming this wave, which was perfectly even in the lane. If he just rotates over here and just helps, like, we have it so easily. These things spike it. Like, they didn't even do any damage. Like, Rammus didn't even do any damage to it. Like, my minions did 50% of the damage. Who cares if Hecarim's sitting around here level 5? He's not even level 6. It doesn't matter. Vayne and Blitz were both dead. They were extremely late. I think it was the right call. Honestly. We still ended up at the better end of that, I think, by the end.
Shut down.
I really wish he would have hit that. It's alright. I don't know if I can... I can't dive that far, not with everyone missing. Let me get more wards down. I mean, I guess when I was... when Ezreal clearly wasn't going to go up and make that play, I should have just backed. Like, it was the... I still think it was the correct play to do that, but the fact that Ezreal wasn't there, I guess we should have just given it up. It's fine. Ezreal's almost out of mana, so I have to be careful, like, with what I do here. There we go. Alright, sweet. He got a bunch of kills right there. I'm down with that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That first tower. Here we go. See if we can get a ward or something there. No, that's fine. Hey, Laka, this is Chuck Norris, baby. Chuck Norris reincarnated as the League player. All right. Okay, so we're going old redemption here. I don't know. I think Rylai's is still probably better than Cleaver. I do want to try. Yasuo was like, I die all the time, man. Like, yeah, dude. I mean, you should be used to dying. You're playing Yasuo. I mean, I don't want to rag on people that play Yasuo too much, but it's a common phenomenon. The people who play Yasuo, at least at lower elos, really underperform fairly often. Alright, we're getting strong. We're getting strong, boys and girls. Now, this right here, I need to ward. I also need experience, and I need someone to help me ward it. But he's not. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, gosh. Are they gonna try to dive him? Oh, God. They've been all up in my jungle the whole time, probably. Like, they probably know I was here, right? Nope, can't hook me out of that, buddy. Welcome to the hardcore blitzcrank pose. There we go. Right, let's go ahead and push this. That's fine. That'll push it up. I'll grab that. Malahar is probably my favorite support right now to play. My win percentage is not as good with him as Janna yet. But he has a pretty high learning curve. You have to practice him, 'cause it's just... You're so frail, but you have so much power. You just have to be in the right position a lot. But he's so great at roaming. He's so versatile in his build. It just requires a little bit of knowledge. I mean, he's hard to figure out just how powerful he is. Like his minions, he gets so many in so many different situations. You can refresh his E. You know, it's difficult to understand his power.
An ally has been slain.
1v5. I can't always 1v5, but when I do, it's probably with Malahar. Okay, we'll grab that. We're going to go ahead and finish Redemption. We're probably going to go Rylai's after that, honestly. I mean, the Cleaver's a cute build, but it's very expensive, and I need things to... I don't know, Cleaver would be... I would like the CDR off of it. It'd be a waste of 8% CDR, but... Alright. Oh, hey, buddy. You want to go for a hook? What does he have? Okay, he's got his Trinity, so you got to be a little bit careful with that. Does she have a... No one's getting anywhere close to a QSS yet, so that's good. She's probably gone. Yeah. I'm just going to throw that on there just so I get an assist. I didn't want to waste an ult there because we can go middle and probably get a kill. Oh, God. He's doing a pretty good job of just getting, like, completely dogpiled here and not dying. Oh, my God. He went in on that? Dude. That's crazy. That chain CC, though. I just went ahead and used that on him so that he could maybe go back in if he wanted to. I should have done it a lot earlier, to be honest. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. It's fine. Thanks, Beyond. Hey, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it, even though you're tired. I probably shouldn't have muted the Rammus. I was just a little salty that he was questioning my call when I still think it was the right one. But he was nice about it. I shouldn't have muted him. I should have just been a little more mentally strong. I didn't even kill him anyways. Whoa, what? What the hell is that damage? Oh my god, 1,000 damage? Wow. I can't ult him when he's charging me like that. He's got more range than I do. Well, it's not gonna matter here, but I mean, Hecarim's just so dangerous. Alright. We'll go grab that. I could try this out. I still think slowing the Hecarim, it's just better. I mean, if I'm like super rich, maybe Cleaver. I still think that Rylai's is the ticket, though. You just, like, if you slow people down, that means you get a lot more minion hits, and that's what really does a lot of your damage is the minion hits. Locket is probably also better just in general. I don't know. I mean, Cleaver's cute, but Locket's just so strong. All of it's so strong. I think Rylai's is so good, it synergizes so well with Malahar's kit that it's probably worth getting before Locket. But and I think I like having the lower cooldown and the longer silence too. Holy crap! I thought Ezreal was actually going to come up there. Did she pin me? She didn't pin me. I guess I should have just run from that. I thought Ezreal was going to come up and like I could all in and ult the Vayne after the Blitzcrank like combo. Like if Ezreal just walked right here, ulted right into that, and then E'd over the wall and did all the combo once Blitz did his stuff, then I think we could have turned around and killed it. But I feel like that's twice now he's left me out to dry. I'm not sure, but I feel like there was another time earlier. So I need to like not count on this Ezreal. Oh yeah, that was right. When we were doing the dragon, he was down here farming. So his map awareness is either suboptimal or he just is not really that brave if he sees it. That's either way, it's fine. I need to try to not make plays counting on him anymore. Which is fine. I just need to know how to play different situations. So I need to try to make plays probably with Rammus seems pretty... Lissandra seems very smart. Rammus seems okay intelligence-wise. So I just shouldn't have gone there. I just thought we could make a play there. But it's fine. I need to get the scuttle around. Uh-oh. Let's say I need to get the scuttle around Baron, but we can't really do a lot right now until Lissandra comes back. Unfortunately. Hopefully we can close this game out. I really need level 11 also. I'm just gonna hang out here and just maybe hope they try to come gank him and just try to get this experience. It's gonna kind of use him as bait. He does have a lot of power right now. This will be here for the counter gank if Hecarim shows up. Damn it. No, he went up too far and got hooked too far. Actually, do I trust this Rammus? I guess we can do it. Whatever. I mean, we kill it quickly. It's just like, will he miss the smite or not? Like, they don't have a smite right now, but okay. So the spike kills the minions if it does the spike thing. Otherwise, these minions do a lot. Shit, I'm dead. Damn it! I should have known my little shield was off. Whoa, okay, nice. And he's gonna die. And he's gonna die. And they get Baron. Yep. Bad call. Bad call. Probably. Well, I don't know. Yeah, Hecarim's back now. I think Yasuo can beat him. We just didn't have a lot of damage. Ezreal it doesn't do a lot of damage to it. I deal some damage to it, but okay. I shouldn't have gotten hooked. I just forgot my spell shield was down. I think I'm just gonna go lock it. I want to go for the cool Black Cleaver build, but at the same time, I need to be tanky here. I'm dying too much now in the mid game. I really don't like on-hit Teemo. I think if you're gonna go Teemo, you need to go like Death Cap, Leandries, Ludens. Like you need to go max AP damage Teemo. Because I just don't understand like the on-hit, because his on-hit's not that good. It just refreshes the poison. It doesn't stack it. That's the thing. Oh god, I gotta get out of here. I need to get more control wards too. No, dude, it's not worth it, man. Alright, fine. Let's get out of there. We pick one person, but it's just the support. No, 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 don't do it. Don't risk it with this Rammus here. We just don't have the damage for it, honestly. We don't need it. Like, we're ahead. All we need to do is get picks. We just need to, like, Vayne not to get, like, mega fed is what we need. Okay, yeah, he's going off. Okay, sure. I'm still scared of Talia, but our damage is just so low for this thing. I mean, I just got Rylai, so that helps out some, for sure. I need to not use all my minions. Okay, I need to definitely be on the other side here. Okay, good. Yeah, I should have done that before. So if I hadn't died before, it's totally possible it would have been a good move. I just died. I'm almost out of wards. I think I want the ward right here. Alright, heal that up. I still get the heal even though it says I'm spell immune and I don't get the slow. I'm gonna save at least one critter. Freaking Blitzcrank. Did they get it? No, we got it. But we're gonna lose our Baron because everybody's gonna die to this Vayne. Probably. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This Lissandra is definitely saving the day. I need to not get hit by the bullet. Hooked by the Blitz. I need to put the minion in front of him so he hooks it. I keep forgetting to do that. I just keep relying on my shield. But clearly that's not working out very well. Hey Carlos, thanks so much, friend. Alright. Maybe I do just go... I don't know. I feel like damage is not our issue. Like, we're doing a lot of damage. My issue is I'm dying. So I think that Negatron is the ticket. Negatron wouldn't save me in those situations, I don't think, but it would save me in a lot of situations, and it saves other people. It's just very strong. It scales with the plus healing and shielding off of this. Okay. That'll probably do her. Oh, they don't get empowered. I guess your critters don't get empowered. That's alright, though. Yeah, I got a fragment. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have ult. I was a little quick to. I was just frustrated because he was saying it was a bad call. I kind of knew I shouldn't have done it, you know, because Ezreal wasn't there. Like I said, in the abstract, it's the correct call, but you have to work with what's actually happening in the game. And Ezreal wasn't coming up to help on that dragon, so we should have left. I got hooked way too many times. That was bad. I'm not going to post that one up. I've got other Malahar footage is way better than that. So yeah, I would say the first, 20 minutes of that game was really solid by me, and then I definitely made some mistakes in the back half. I'll keep going though. Yeah, this was very good. The crowd control, high damage crowd control, is very, very good. People just aren't playing crowd control these days. That's been what wins games in like every game ever. Is like a strategy game. Do you have crowd control? Do you have a way to lock down whatever the threat is so that you can deal with it? That's how you win. It's a big thing in StarCraft. It's a big thing in Warcraft 3. It's a big thing in World of Warcraft. As far as like arenas go, even on a bunch of raid boss fights, can you lock down the ads? The champ I've never played, huh? Let me see the list. I played Rengar once. I can't really do Leona in my elo that often, unfortunately. I can try to do some Nami, maybe. If I get a Vayne or a Twitch, I can try a Nami. Janna's better with them. I mean, the higher up your elo goes, the more it limits your picks. Come on, Sadie. Sadie wants up here. Come on. Can you make it? Sadie? You want up? Come on. My cat's been having a bit of a hard time jumping up lately. I think she might have some arthritis or something. Okay. Good kitty. Who's someone that I've never played? I don't think I've ever played Zed. I don't think I've ever played Wukong. Never played Victor. Pretty sure I've never played Varus. Don't think I've ever played Tryndamere. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Never played Talon. Never played Talia. Don't think I've ever played Syndra. Never played Rek'Sai.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
Don't think I've ever played Olaf. No, I may have never played Lux. I can't remember. Never played Kindred. Never played Callista.
I will wait for you to be better.
I don't think I've ever played Gnar. I have played Galio before. Never played Camille. Never played Azir. Never played Aurelion Sol.
A true hunter never rests.
May have played Aatrox once. I think that about covers it. Huh. I mean, Leona's okay. I highly recommend if you like Leona to play Nautilus. He's tankier, he has more versatility.
Are you certain?
Alright, well, Vane's up. Let's do Malahar again. I like this new build. He's a lot of fun to experiment. I will play different stuff tomorrow. I've been early pick a lot. I know, I play support every game. Like, I've played support probably 95% of my games since Season 2. Since the very end of Season 2. So, if it doesn't support, I probably haven't played it. Unless it's just in normals goofing around with people. I mean, the guy should have just played whatever he wanted. Whatever he wanted. Just because it's OP doesn't mean that you should play it necessarily. It means the person should probably know how to play it. But, you know, if he's not good with it, then shouldn't do it. I don't know about the NASA support, man. Maybe for fun. I have tried him out in normals a couple of times. He's okay. It's just... He's okay. I mean, I don't know. The double E. I mean, it can be good. Our team's okay, but this Twitch is like, I'm really bad with Twitch. I hate Twitch, so... But it's not bad enough to dodge. I mean, we have a pretty good comp. Swain is very, very good right now in the current meta. Twitch can be good. I mean, the guy's not a mastermind Twitch, but they're not going to be putting a lot of heat on us with Trundle either, who I assume is their support. Could be Zac support, I suppose. But the Lysandra and the Swain can carry pretty hard, and I can do a lot of damage. If we're lacking in the damage department, I can buy it too. Yeah, I mean, I've tried Nasus. He's fun. I think like maxing Wither could be really powerful. Like if things like Caitlyn and Jinx start taking over the meta, those could be very good. The problem is they lowered the range on it. I think it's only like 500 range now on Wither, so it's really hard to get into their range because they're long range. But that could be pretty good against... They did buff his R. I have tried him out. He was fun. I think I lost every game that I tried him. He's fun. I just don't think that he brings enough to the table. Like, the armor shred on the E is very nice. It's very expensive, but it's got good wave clear. You can stack up your Q with Targons if you rush that item. So that's definitely in the cards. And Jury's out. I want Nasus to be a thing. He could be fun. He doesn't offer a lot of pressure early. Yeah, thanks. Who is that? Vivter gifted me this skin, so I'm trying to represent. Someone gifted me the Jhin skin too. So I'll try to play the Jhin one as well. Like not Jhin the character, but like did Jhin? The other Malahar skin that I have.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Cerulean Soul can be good. Let me get the cat out of here. Come on. There we go. She can sit behind me. That's good. There you go, Sydney. She's kind of heavy, so it's hard to position well with my seat. I'm getting kind of parched too. I might have to go get a drink after this. I'm gonna feel a little dizzy too, dehydrated, so I need to get some water
Minions have spawned.
here in a second from all that driving. He better smite it. There we go. Oh, I hope I ended the last one. I don't know if I did or not. Huh. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to here playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Playing another Malahar game here. Just pressuring. I don't... Okay, they got a double mid, I suppose. Okay, Swain is taken aback by the damage that Fiora puts out at level 1. That's cool. I don't know what's going on with Trundle, if he was just trying to gank or what, like, but... Just letting my team know that someone is like missing. He might go top. I don't know what he's doing. He was middle, so I don't know if he's trolling or what. I mean, you can't really pressure under tower as much. That's a problem with Malzahar. That's one problem with Malzahar. I mean, he's very strong in many respects, but that is a deal, is that you can't really pressure under tower. He can't be perfect, right? There's got to be something with him, so... Oh, please don't die, Swain. Please don't just flash, Swain. Okay, good. Okay. I mean, he can knock off my my shield with it. That's good, but we should murder this lane. I mean, if he just zones instead of pushes. Got him. Those minions deal so much damage. Like, that's what I'm talking about with Malzahar. Like, they cannot fight you. No one can fight you level 2. Or 3. Or ever in lane, really. Like, those minions do so much damage. It's absolutely obscene. Challenger and Master players are starting to catch on that he's good, I think. And I really hope they don't, or they're going to nerf his minions. They're absurd. They're so good. The base damage on him. I love him, though. He's so much fun. Yeah, let's just go ahead and buy. Does he need another buy? I need to... Okay, Lee Sin's backing him up in case there's a gank there. Okay, let me go ahead and grab this. I just like him because he's so versatile and he really forces me to think a lot. Like, there's so many different items you can build on him that make him effective. Oh no, Lee is having a bad time.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Alright, alright. Yeah, I figured that was coming. Alright, let's go ahead and just... Well, I want to wait till he leaves so I don't waste my pink there. He's probably hanging out in this bush, right? They're positioning like he's still here. Lee's not on this side of the map, so he can't really help. I mean, are they dragoning right now? What are they doing? No, he's just warding back there. That's fine. Okay, I think he's probably left by now. Okay, so... they should be okay, I think. Top, I hope. Okay, there's... okay, so we should be able to fight him. Alright, so we're crushing him in CS. They have to run, just like that, like, immediately, like, disengage, run, or they're gonna die. I need to step up more and make sure she doesn't get any CS. I don't know where Zach is exactly. He could come flying over this wall. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, Trundle's really not going to do anything. I mean, he can cancel my ult with his pillar, which is nice, but... okay, they know I'm here. I can't do a lot. Okay, I need to rotate middle, probably. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just too many people. Dude, people think you can just, like, magically push it, and, like, you can't. She's just going to wave clear it. Now, they could come down here and rotate on us, too. Yeah, of course they are. Because if they get us, then they're going to get, it's a little dangerous if I don't think she can get a crit or anything, but if like Zach just like hides out in this bush and like re-engages, it could be pretty dangerous. I'm just gonna go heal and make my move here in a second. Oh, I could have possibly turned around. I mean, we killed the only person that I could have killed there would have been Trundle, and we killed him anyway. So, in terms of like flash away and then ulting. Okay. Is this pushing? Yeah, this is pushing. I need to just help him push this. Maybe they're duo? Is that what it is, middle? Go ahead and get a ward here. Yeah. Zed's middle. I need to watch out for yeah, they're gonna come try to get me probably. I can maybe scare her off. They don't know where Twitch is, so I'm trying to protect this pink. Okay, he's top. I need to try to get the crab. I really wanted to get the crab, but I didn't know where Zach was, and I was afraid they'd collapse on me if Twitch is not here. Can we go all the way up here? Okay, yeah, we'll get Trundle here in a second. Zed's there. Okay, Zed's back up there. We should be able to pressure him out. Was it 66 to 90? Crap. Huh, what? She must have goofed up her ult or something. I don't know how Lissandra ever dies to Zed one-on-one. What, dude? You got 1v1'd. That's Lissandra against Zed. Like, all he presses R, you press R. That's all that has to happen. Okay, good. Got him. Is that gonna get middle tower? Nah, it's still got some. Be careful against the Zac ult right there. Yeah. It's like the most predictable spot he could possibly be. I mean, he died 1v1 last time. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to tell him. Yeah, I think they use their summoners. Nope, no more CS for you. Oh god, for real? God, the Zac has just camped bottom so mercilessly. This guy's talking like they keep camping middle. They don't, dude. Zac has been bottom probably 5 times. I knew Trundle would be there. I didn't think Zac would be there, though. Like, as soon as my wards go down, he's naturally there camping, of course. I don't know why I should expect anything different. That's what's been happening for months, though. Everyone just camps bottom lane. Alright, well. I mean, we're still winning in CS pretty hard, and this Jinx isn't getting a lot, even though, I mean, Lee's been here, like, a couple of times. But I feel like this, as I've said before, like, Malahar is not awesome. How? I don't understand how... I don't know how Zed ever kills him. Yeah, he's getting Zhonya's, right? He stopped getting Zhonya's to get a catalyst. Like, I don't get it. Like, that's one of the hardest counters in the game to Zed is Lissandra, because she gets Zhonya's and she has ult. Like, there's no way Zed should ever be able to get his death mark to blow up on her. I'm not gonna be able to take that with a pink sitting here. Probably they're gonna come and disrupt me. Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus Christ, for real? Okay, sure, yeah, let's just get this thing. Well, let's get back down there. Oh my god.
slain. An enemy is dominating.
I don't want to get hit by a Jinx rocket. They should be able to get that, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, so I still need to get a locket very soon. I think they warded this deep. It's not too bad considering like how hard they've camped bottom. I do like having that extra little bit of CDR. Yeah, that was good, that's good. My ult came up right when Fiora showed up, so that was nice. Okay, good, good, good. Make sure. I want to control this scuttle too. It's a bit greedy here. Especially with that ward right there. Oh god, that's way too greedy. I gotta get out. They're gonna get it. Dude, get out, get out. They're chasing me, man. Come on. Oh god. Yeah, Swain's making some magic happen here. Oh my god, why was Twitch... I mean, Twitch is just sitting here farming, like, when I've got 4 people chasing me on this river. And he doesn't run. He runs this way. I guess he could have, like, gone invisible and backed in the bush. And then someone started... So I was gonna run, and then I saw someone teleport, and I was like, well, okay. And then Jinx all of a sudden took all the towers. That's fine. Alright. I needed to buy something. I was too busy talking. I got 1,600 gold all of a sudden, so I can't buy now, which sucks. I still will have my ult though, which is good. But let's just go ahead and grab this. That's fine. I'll back after this. It shouldn't be a problem. I just needed to get out of there quickly to go like try to stop that Jinx. I didn't realize a lot of things. I should have bought before I did that. If I wasn't casting, you know, if I wasn't describing this, I definitely would have bought. Buy that, control ward, scope. There we go. So I should have done that before, but I was replaying that situation for everybody. I didn't see that Jinx was pushing that hard when I was trying to replay the situation. So that could have been really bad, but I didn't get punished for it. I don't know. I don't know if we can take both of them. I don't think we can take both of them. Dang it. It was almost timed perfectly. No, 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 don't do it, don't do it. Oh, I thought Liz would chain together my ult with, I mean, Fiora was taking tower damage. If she would have just, like, waited until my ult was almost done and then ulted her, she would have 100% been dead. But she was saving the ult for herself, even though we knew Zed was top. He wasn't going to be there. I don't know, it was a misplay by her, but that's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, thanks so much, True Kills. I appreciate it. Yeah, 2K and climbing on the subs. Okay, we need to go, I think we need to go lock it this time. Zed's starting to become a menace. And just having that extra defense for the rat is really nice. Like, Locket and Redemption are such a good combo, too, because... Like, the Redemption lets you stay long enough through the... Or the Locket lets you stay long enough through the burst, and then the Redemption lets you heal after Locket wears out. God bless. I need to come down here and... help out bot lane. I had to go down there to make them leave, and now I can pink this and get this ward. I need to push this up. I mean, I know other people want this, like, farm, but it's not the worst thing on me. I can get really good items, too. Like, Redemption is probably just as good as anything they're going to buy. And I just need this lane up so that I can actually rotate down to bottom. Or over here. Wards in here? Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and ward that. Yeah, they don't really have... I mean, they do have tanks with Zac. Shred through tanks is not really a problem. It's keeping Twitch alive that's the deal. Nah, he's gone. I could try to Redemption, but it's going to be too slow. Cassandra, can you... No, she can't. That's the answer. You can get wards around Baron. I would really love to get that scuttle. Come on, not a pink. Come on. This is so dangerous to kill this pink here. Damn it, I was a little bit late there. I need to practice, like, resetting my timer. There we go. You can actually reset the timer on your E if you hit the Q. So you have to time your Q correctly. Oh god. He's gonna run. Wow, I can't believe he turned that on me. Whoa, no way. Okay, he's gonna get them both, I think. This Zac is so strong. Okay, he's got a penetration. If he would have hit it. No, get out of there. Wow. I did not think he was going to turn that on me right there. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the same course. I think it's most important to keep the Zac from killing the Twitch, which Locket helps with that. I usually start at 8:30, so if you're wondering why I started at midnight this time, it's just because I came in from a really long car trip. Usually I start at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and then I go till late. So usually, you know, it's pretty approachable to catch me, I think, at 8:30, but I just usually have a lot of stuff going on kind of in the afternoon and early evening, especially once my classes start back, that it's just easier for me to guarantee that I can be on most of the time around 8:30. I need to come down here and kill her. I can do it pretty easily with my ult. I just have to be careful not to be too offsides, like with the Baron up. Oh, dang it. Lee's down there too. I can't do it. If they have wards in these jungle and they see us all there, especially when they're all missing, like I have to get wards around Baron before we can hunt her down. 'Cause that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to bait us down there. She has teleport. Fucking hell, of course. Lee should not have been there. Like, if I want to go down there and explore that, that's fine, but Lee can't do that. He's the smite. Like, when they see the smite go bottom, then they go Baron. I mean, you would think people in Platinum would understand that, but... as long as the smite's around Baron, that can be enough to deter them. Now, they had just cleared out my vision, too, was the problem. We have to kill her, like... it's not gonna happen. It's alright. I mean, Twitch is gonna be out of control here pretty soon. I think that's still gonna be enough to crush them all. I think we just aced him, right? Yeah, so he interrupted my my ult immediately, but I figured I kind of had to go for it and just force him to ult right there before he spots Twitch. That's basically an ace. We're going to get an inhibitor off of it. So even though I got interrupted almost immediately with my ult, it still kept the Zac from engaging on the Twitch. Which is what the main goal is here, is to keep Zac off of Twitch. If we can do that, we can win. If we can keep Zac and we can keep Zed off of Twitch. Zed ulted the Lissandra for some reason, I think. So, that's a win. And it's not like Malahar is totally worthless when he has his ult, right? Like, I still do a ton of damage. Even with this build, I guarantee you, if we look at the end stats, I'm still going to have done a respectable amount of damage from the support role. Even with no damage items yet. I am going to get a, I'm going to get a, Rylai's next, but... please, dude, why? Why? Lissandra's trying so hard to keep him in the game. That's okay. And they still have the one Baron, which is really annoying. I'm just gonna go heal.
Double kill.
Nice, all this healing. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. So once again, the goal is not necessarily to have the perfect ult. Like, I know Zach's probably going to interrupt me. Whoa. Jesus, he does so much damage. It's not to have the perfect ult. It's to force Zach to do something other than hit Twitch. So I forced him to go on to me again because I caught the Fiora out. I still had like a 1.5 second channel on Fiora before he caught me out. But because I have Locket and some other defensive items, then I'm a little bit harder to kill. And I forced him to dive me.
Legendary.
Oh, nice. That was sweet. Let's go over and get this. We can counter gank them if they try to come down here and get cute. Let's go like right here and yeah, right here, right here. Don't want to waste my ult time. I could have almost gotten him. Dang, nice, nice. Fiora's splitting. Can we... Yeah, let's just back up, I guess. I don't know. I feel like we could maybe fight him, but... There only needs to be like one person back, I think. Right? And she's gonna run, right? Who backed? Who all's dead? Almost everybody? And Lysandra should be able to run her off, right? That was very, very bad, though. Like, I thought so many people were backing, and I guess everyone else thought other people were going to back.
Killing spree.
What can we get? Like, we have to get things. The stupid, ZZ Rod is the only reason their inhibitor's still up. Seriously? No one can kill him when he does that to me? Alright, that's fine. I don't know if Mastery Exposed Weakness stacks. I would assume probably not, but... Well, the people who were backing to try to stop her should not have backed in places where they could have been stopped. I mean, I could have gone back and stopped her, but... I thought that there were like 4 people that were going to go back and stop her. So I was like, well, maybe we can stop her and make a play on Dragon. So I guess I should have just been the one to back and just make sure that someone was back. Like everyone's just out here backing in the middle of the field. They should have at least gone into bushes. See ya, Holly. Thanks for stopping by.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Alright. It's my last item. Damn it, I should have put my full combo on somebody else. If you're Twitch right now, like, you can't get 4 damage items against a super fed Zed. You have to go GA. I know that's not in pro builds or whatever, but you have to get GA. Like, you can't do damage when you're dead. It's not that hard to figure out. Unless you're Karthus, you can't do damage if you're dead. So... I'm ranked. I'm a plat 4. So Malahar is not the best for Twitch. Because I just can't peel enough. Like, if I was Janna with Twitch, I could have maybe shielded and ulted enough for the Zed. Like, if you play ADC, do not, if you're against a Fed Assassin, do not buy 4 damage items. Just don't do it. He died 10 times. That can't happen. In a lot of those fights, I was even getting the Zac to have to go onto me to interrupt my ultimate. So Zed wasn't even on him half the fights. Like, we had enough damage. With me, Lissandra, Swain, that's enough damage. You can just go IE plus Hurricane plus Mortal Reminder. Well, I think honestly, just IE, Hurricane, GA. And then get damage items after that. But you have to have a GA. Against a Zed that has 13 kills. Did Lissandra mess that up a lot? Yes, of course she did. But the bottom line is, as the Twitch, you can control which items you're building, regardless of what happens there. I did everything I could to build very defensive to help him out. Like, I got Locket, I got Redemption. He wasn't ever near me. He was constantly caught out. I still think I did pretty good damage. Let me say. Not that great. I did way more than Trundle. But, I mean, this is with, like, no damage items. Like, I just got the Rylai's at the very end of the game, basically, for the very last fight. And I still did close to the Fiora. I mean, not really super close to the Fiora, but I only did 25% less damage than the Fiora. So it's not terrible. As you can see, like, the Swain did way more than enough damage. We just needed this guy to live. That's a really low number for a Twitch. I mean, I know it's bigger than Jinx, but Twitch should be, because Twitch has more reliable AoE damage at the end. Like, he should be able to just massacre him, but it's whatever. I think, I don't know what I could have done better. I'd have to go back and watch the replay and see. I think there was some targeting. Like that last fight, I put the minions on the Zac. I could have probably put them on the Fiora. It's hard to get to the Jinx. I could have maybe gone with Cleaver instead of Locket. The Locket didn't really... It kind of helped out. Like, it kind of kept me alive when they went on to me both of those times, and I didn't die, so I guess that was worth it. See ya, Holly. I think maybe 1 or 2 more. Let's see if there's any other burning questions or whatever. Hey, thanks, Carlos. Oh, my shirt. There you go, James. A decent little dress shirt. Hey, Mohammed. Yeah, they absolutely can. Yeah, check out some of the guides in the channel. I recommend, if you're new to the channel or just, you know, want to know kind of just an overview of, like, the TLDR, what do I suggest? I look at how to carry and solo queue. All the guides are great, but this is like, if you're just wondering, like, how does support actually win a lot of games? This is your ticket right here. This one right here, it's just 5 easy steps how to win as support in solo queue. So check it out. It is long. It's about 56 minutes. But I have great timestamps in there, so... It's talking about the advantages of support over other roles, how to understand compositions and picks, how to manage your lane, how to understand the game situation, make good decisions, how to shot call and carry games, how to win by being actively positive is what I call it. So not just stopping yourself from raging, but stopping other people from raging on your team.
I will wait for you to be better.
Trying to be a cheerleader, that type of stuff. Which is, you have to do that if you want to win a lot of solo queue.
Was that clear, Iceman?
I think the best picks against Leona are Tom Kench and Janna. Morgana can be good. Malzahar can be good.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Janna's probably the best all-around champion that can do well against her. If you're good with the Q. You can use the Q to stop her engage. Nautilus pretty good too.
Well, now I'm just mad.
I need to go grab a drink here in a second. Isn't that right, Sadie? Sadie agrees. Look, there's a breeze on my forehead. Is my hair looking weird? A little bit, yeah. I haven't taken a shower since really early in the morning when I started driving, and I was just driving all day, so... Ooh, nasty. Xerath. I really don't like these long-range type of champions. Going against them, it's annoying. We're really low on damage right now. Fizz does a lot of damage, but Sejuani and Nautilus are both pretty low. If we get like a Vayne here or something, that would be glorious. Vayne would be amazing. Vayne and then I'd Janna, and I think that would be a great team. We'll see what he picks. Okay, Caitlyn's pretty good too. Tom Kench can be really good here. I know people love Tom. I think I'll do Tom. Tom will cancel the vial. I can also save people from Xerath from a pretty long distance.
Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Alawi support or something? Or TF support? I don't know. Whatever. I like our odds. The Tom Kench offers a little bit more damage than Janna. Although, I don't know. Janna offers a lot of damage with her shield on the AD carry. Alright, so I like that one. Yeah, that all looks good. Yeah, so we'll go with the Kench. Hey, Giannis, welcome, friend. So, it probably does if I need to do that, but if you ever interrupt a Caitlyn ult for whatever reason, if they go out of range or like if you get interrupted, it just goes on a 10-second cooldown. So, It's fine. But, so Tom Kinch is good with Caitlyn for a variety of reasons. Number one, if you spit her out, she has long-range stuff. Like, if you save her, take her to the back, and spit her out, she has lots of stuff that can still be relevant. So she can still ult, she can still Q, she can auto-attack from a very long distance, which is good. Also, if you eat somebody, if you offensively eat somebody in lane, then you can walk over and spit them onto a trap, which is a really good combination as well. Let me go ahead and VOD this, just so I can not have to repeat that a lot. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to everyone playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Tom Kinch game here. I haven't seen a lot of opportunities for the Kinch lately, but
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
I guess these guys are talking about an old game. I think he's good here. He cancels Vi's ult if Vi tries to go in on somebody and I'm close enough. He can save people from Xerath. It's a support Xerath. Like, he's not the greatest in the long-range poke champs, but he's okay. And if I actually get to eat somebody, then I can spit him out on Caitlyn traps, which is pretty good. And he gives me a little bit more tank breaking, so we can cut through that Illaoi at the end of the game. Potentially. So, I don't know. I mean, Janna would have been really good too. Janna potentially could have been better. But I wanted to try to get a Kinch game in here too. Also, bringing in a Sejuani behind Xerath or TF in the middle is going to kill him with Tom Kinch's ult. So, that's a pretty powerful combination too. If you have someone that can drop in right behind.
I wouldn't want to leave things up in the air.
Oh, Giannis is John in English? That's cool to know.
Or the bad cop. Want another shot?
Refuse to succumb
wouldn't
to
want to leave things
culinary
up in the air.
degradation.
Would you
Yeah, it's a Xerath support, which is okay. I mean, it's a good like all-in burst AP support. Pretty long distance. Doesn't offer a lot of peel though to the chin. So I mean, they have the double long range going for him, which is nice. But like I said, if we can just get behind him, we should be able to flank around. I mean, if Fizz is going to get murdered early game really badly probably. But if he survives into the late game, they don't really have a lot to stop him. Vi. I think he can cancel. I think Vi can cancel, or Fizz can cancel Vi's ult by doing his little E thing, though. So Fizz is a true terror late game if you're good with him. Hey, thanks for the sub. Oh gosh, that was a terror. Put a little damage on him there. They do have a pretty nasty all-in if they hit like the Gen W into the stun or the stun into the W, whatever. Any combination of their CC chain is pretty nasty. So we're gonna have a hard time early, but get a headshot on him, Kate. Okay, there we go, good. I think we'll be okay though. I do think that I want to go Relic this game. Yeah, their poke is just really strong early on. Face of the Mountain's not awful, I just don't think it's as good as Redemption. We might just go Relic and then wait until later and go Face. Oh wow. If Fizz gets kills early, that's extremely good. So I'm happy with that. Now, being in this little alley is kind of bad. It's really easy to hit with skill shots because you don't have a lot of places to juke. Let me see who that was that joined up. Thanks, Juan. Juan Morales. I had a good friend that her last name was Morales. About 20 years ago. Not a real good friend, but a pretty good, like a good school friend when I was in elementary school. He's gonna have to flash this, I think. Okay, we got his flash. I knew if I exhausted him, he'd have to flash right there. Like, if you eat somebody with a Caitlyn, they're dead. basically. You spit them on the trap, it's so much burst damage. You kind of have the good drop on people a lot of times with Tom Kench, because they don't quite respect how much damage he can do. It's a lot. And we got the Jin's Flash also. Now, it would have been nice if Caitlyn got the kill, but, you know. Obviously, I can't just hand that off right there. Okay, I'll let him do the thing. Oh, jeez. I need a... I'll be back. I gotta get a stone, though. Nah, I need to get another... Like, all we had to do was wait 10 seconds, and then I'm back in lane. It's not even pushing. In this meta, you have to have Sightstone. Like, they're gonna come camp bottom.
Now we shall gluttonize.
That's fine.
And overindulge. I prefer to know when my next meal
I'm gonna go ahead and blow this thing too, just so they can't use it.
a depth of flavor
Yeah, I'll go ahead and ward that while I'm at it.
I covet. Might be safe.
Yeah, so I know he wanted BF, but
Taste.
it's more important for me to get Sightstone right there. Like, all he has to do is wait 10 seconds. Because they're going to come camp bottom. That happens every game. Every game in this. And rightly so. For smart teams, we'll camp bottom. Because First Blood Tower is so important, and so are Dragons.
Everyone in downriver.
This right here, that's more important than him waiting 10 seconds and missing maybe 2 CS for his BF. Especially against the TF. Like, we need to know. Now, he doesn't have ult, but he can still, like, run somewhere, teleport. I've tried to sweep the wards, but now as soon as they hit 6, it's going to be a really nasty combination, and they're about to do it, so we've got to back up in one more wave. Especially if Vi shows up. I got poked out too hard doing, I think, trying to clear that ward. God bless. Dude, if they hit 6, I'm so dead. Like, as soon as Jhin hits 6, I'm probably dead, because they're going to ult, and then Xerath's going to ult.
An ally has been slain.
And I'm dead. That's stupid. So stupid. I just need to do the right thing. Like, I don't care what this guy thinks. I know what's right. I know we're gonna die as soon as he hits 6. It's stupid. I don't care if he needs to BF. I don't want to give him a double kill.
Is to deny a craving.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I'm just muting him. Guy's an idiot. He's too greedy. Sorry, the guy is underperforming this game. We'll try to be politically correct here. I know what the correct play is, and I need to just do it. Like, I don't need to get talked out of it.
My diet is expensive.
An enemy has been slain.
What's that taste? Delicious. True appetite never.
It's twice he's died being really greedy. He's like, I gotta have my BF, man. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not if it means you're gonna die. You can wait.
The world's a river, and I'm its king. Another smatter. A depth of flavor is what I covet.
That's 3 kills we've given them because he wanted his BF at a bad time. He dead again? He blows his flash.
In order to find a
He doesn't know how to back up when the support's not in the lane.
now we shall gluttonize.
I'm back. If he wants to die, he's dying. I'm not dying with him again. It's fine. It's up to him. I have to go Boots of Swiftness on Tom because a lot of times it's not just your life riding on it, it's the life of whoever you save. So you need that extra in-combat movement speed. Yeah, he's dead again. Probably. Yeah. We're just gonna have to play around him.
Come to culinary degradation.
An enemy has been slain.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Oh, whoa, 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 what?
Slain.
Damn, that crit shot. Crap. That was bad. I haven't played Tom in a little while. I should have used my shield. Yeah, I'm not really that tilted. I'm just annoyed that, like, I'm not a prophet. Like, this, you know, this shouldn't be that hard to figure out at the platinum level. Like, what's going to happen if you stay in lane at 40% against a Xerath and a Jhin?
My banquet is born.
Hey, Warhound, it was a pretty good trip.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Tom has decent health regen. I'm not sure what it is, but he regens health at a decent rate. He's probably dead, yeah. And they're all here, yeah. Got 5 people bottom. Of course. And how did she even die? How was that possible? Oh. Yeah. It's just really annoying that this guy...
We all go and dies from time to time.
Like, we have had good games. I've just lost decent games tonight. And this guy is just straight up... He's probably just, like, AFK now.
All creation is born fabulous.
And the guy just has no game sense. Oh, whatever. I guess we can win 4v5. That's fine. Well, I shouldn't have showed right there. The classic 0-4 AFK with no one provoking you. Yeah.
Everyone ends downriver.
Guys, like, I bought my platinum account. This diamond support's terrible. Sorry, I gotta try not to be negative here. I gotta try to find a positive spin on this. I
have tastes that aren't easily classified.
Like, you wouldn't think you would see this at Platinum. I mean, you see it the most at Platinum, honestly. People are just so full of themselves and they get mad so easily. I guess we gotta go bot, man. I don't know. That combo is really nasty. Like, if they're not ahead though, like if I can use the Tom Kench to get around behind them, like if Kate hadn't raged out and had actually just played safe in lane, like I could have gotten in behind them with the Sejuani with my ult, and we would have double killed them every single time. That's fine. I'm not even going to respond to her.
Anything of depth is deceitful. My diet is expansively unique.
It's fine. I needed to win those close games. Here's the thing. Like, you can't afford throws like what happened on the first game of the stream. There was one other one that was pretty close where I didn't personally throw it, I don't think, but I didn't do enough to lead my team to show them, like, how to win. Oh, damn it. I couldn't even eat him fast enough, and there's going to be like 50 people here. Well, it is a 4v5, so... yeah, we'll just go on to the next one and just report K. It's fine. The thing is, we could have won this. Like, all we had to do was wait on Fizz to get big enough, and he's getting pretty dang big. I mean, we could maybe still win it, even without Kate. There's a chance she could come back into the game if we start getting really far ahead. Which is going to be hard to do.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gluttony is impossible. Also ground.
Hey, Elia. Yeah, sorry I missed your question. Thanks, everybody, for pointing them out over there.
Overindulge. goes wherever fools cross my domain. We all go up and dies from time to time.
Janna maybe would. I mean, Janna probably would have been better here. I still think that the strategy that I outlined with Tom Kench was a solid one. If Kate didn't rage. I mean, the thing is, like, we gave him 3 kills, which we should not have given them. They should not have had those.
Every heart has its own.
We're gonna open up ults here in a second. So we should not have given him that. And I roamed middle, got a kill, and then she got caught out again. I still think that if we got to the part where Fizz gets really fed, and he was doing well early on. If we got to the part where Fizz was really fed,
An ally has been slain.
and where I could start ulting behind bottom lane with Sej to get kills, which would have started. I mean, we would have started doing that in the next like 2 minutes. Then, you know, we would have. I still think it was a sound strategy, but you know, with that 80 carry, if he's just gonna AFK when he dies, you know, he's just gonna feed 0 and 4 AFK. I'm not even going to say it into him. I'm going to report him and move on. It's fine. I could say more to him, but there's just no point. What was going on to another one? That's fine, it happens. I mean, I should have won those other games, because you're just going to get games like that where they're just like unwinnable. So you have to win the ones that are winnable. You can't throw. You have to win the games that you're winning. And I just failed to do that earlier, so you know, that's just unavoidable when you're going up in ELO, especially if you don't have a dedicated duo partner, is you're just going to run into games like that that are just basically unwinnable. Like, there's nothing more I can do for that guy other than hack into his keyboard and make him back when it's not safe to be in lane. That's all I could do. I tried staying there the one time, even though I knew it was stupid. I knew we were going to get double killed because I was at 40%, and I even announced it. I was like, hey, as soon as they hit 6, I'm going to die. I need to back right now. And then he's like, dude, stay. I'm like 200 gold away from a BF sword. Like, okay, what happened? We got double killed. Whereas if I would have just backed, healed up on the way back, as I was 6, I could have come in with the Sejuani behind him, and we could have flanked him and got the double kill on them. Maybe Dragon or something. But we gave him 2 free kills. As soon as we pushed in 2 waves worth of CS onto their tower after I got the first kill and he got the assist, he was like, dude, I got 1100 gold. I was like, I need a Sightstone, because there's a good chance they're going to come camp bottom, because that's what every jungle does in every game. You need vision. Well, he stays in lane, gets caught out, dies. And we had beautiful vision that game. Beautiful vision. After I got that Sightstone. We had the entire river, their tribe rush, we had everything warded. And I think, didn't we even get like a kill or 2 when I was rotating back? When I put up the vision? I'm pretty sure we got a kill. Let me see. Yep, so she stays. We know she dies, but I think even when we come... Yeah. And if she would have just dodged those skill shots, she wouldn't have died also. It's either dodge the skill shots, or you don't even have to be good at dodging. Like, all you have to do is just not be there. Like, they're pushing towards you with the CS. Like, you could have she could have literally just stood right there. Even if you didn't want to back, she could have just stood at the tower for 10 seconds People in this elo, they don't zone. People in almost no elo zone. They always push in a tower, which means that you don't lose CS. If you just stand at the tower, it's no problem. So yeah, I'm poking him out, just trying to stall him, just waiting on the Fizz to rotate down here. Okay. 1 kill. Did we get a second one? I don't remember. We get at least 1 kill. So even then, it's still just 1 for 1. So okay, oops, Kate goofed up. We still get a 1 for 1, so it's fine. It's 3 to 1 right now. It's 3 to 1, so it's not even that big of a deal.
Learn from your mistakes.
So she could have just chilled. And now I'm level 5. I'm at like 40%. You know exactly what they want to do when they hit level 6. They're going to Gen ult and Xerath ult at the exact same time. And it's going to wipe somebody out. If I don't have enough health to tank those shots, it's going to be very dangerous. Like I said, the strategy is you have to back up and get in behind them with the ults. And you need good vision, which we have set up right here, to know that Vi's not going to counter gank. So if she just backs up, she doesn't even have to back. Like I said, just go back to your tower and just hang out. Just literally stand there for 10 seconds. Send a text to your friend. You know, do whatever you want to do. I'm typing out to him. Careful. So I let her talk me into it. Staying. Okay, they're level 6. I see Vi starting to get there. My vision's starting to go down.
No cure for fools.
And I think I get hit out of a blind bush because I don't have any more wards. Or does she get hit? One of us gets hit. And then it's just everybody dies. Oh. Well, if they pick Twitch, we're in trouble. But we're going to have Jinx. I think I'm just going to do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Yeah, let me see what happened. I think I got hit. Yeah, I got hit, comboed. They get hit with everything. She could just drop a trap right under his feet right there, by the way, FYI. If he starts his ult that close, just drop a trap right at his feet. It'll stop his ult. I don't know. Anyways, I mean, I don't even know why I need to review that. It's pretty obvious what happened that game. But the main deal is I don't know, Eden. There's something wrong with the guy. I have no idea. Yeah, it's either a bot account, he's really drunk or high, or he's just not in a good state of mind. Maybe he's super tired and his girlfriend just broke up with him. Maybe he's playing on his brother's account. I don't know. His mechanics weren't bad, per se. It's just his decision making is awful. Like, he thinks he's on a one-track state of mind. Like, he's like, I have to have a BF sword before I back. And that's an item that you want. But sometimes, depending on what's happening in the game, you can't do it. You know, you have to work with what you have. Like, he could have gone back and gotten a pickaxe, and a pair of boots. That's not a terrible buy. It's not as good as BF. Whatever. It's still better than what... you have to keep in mind relative value, too. Relative to what Jin was going to come back with after he just died. He's going to come back with like a coal or something, and you're going to have a pickaxe and a pair of boots on him. Because he just missed like 10 CS under tower. And if she just backed right there... Okay, Twitch is pretty good too. Yeah, I don't know. I try not to be too negative. You know, whatever. It's not that... Because I've had bad games too, but the problem is it's... Like, what I feel like is pretty basic knowledge error that someone in Platinum should know. Like, it's not like he's missing skill shots. It's like... You don't have to be a genius to even know it. All you have to do is read the chat. I'm telling you. He should know. Like, I've got a diamond border. Like, I don't want to be elitist or anything, but if you've got someone on your team and you've never gotten higher than Platinum and someone has a diamond border and they're making a call, there's a decent chance you should at least consider it heavily. Like I pointed out, they were just going to hit 6 and kill us. And he's like, nah, man. So, I don't know. I should have left, just straight up. I mean, the problem is, like, if you do that, if you don't work with people and explain yourself and try to negotiate, then they'll AFK. I mean, he AFK'd anyways in that game. But I was kind of almost forced into staying because he was going to AFK if I didn't stay. I could kind of sense he was getting very frustrated. There's just no avoiding that AFK. I don't think. I mean, if I stayed in lane there and didn't have a Sightstone and just prayed that Vi didn't come gank us when I have enough money for Sightstone, if I stayed for one more wave, maybe. I mean, I guess I did have Flash left. Even though it's just really stupid, I guess I should have just stayed. If I could find my crystal ball and know that she's going to stay that pushed up in lane, not back, and not be safe, I should have told her, be safe at tower, just wait, I'll be there in 10 seconds, you're not going to miss any CS. Like, I need to type all that out. You know, there's always things you can do better. Sometimes it's not mechanical stuff. Like, I think I played pretty well mechanically that game. I made some pretty good decisions, except for when I got baited into staying. I need to just ping her back and just say, look, just wait at the tower for 10 seconds. I promise you're not going to miss that much CS. You're already up whatever she was up in CS, 10 CS. Alright, so we should be able to dunk this game, I think. We have a pretty good team. You do a much better job of just pinging people back. Just say, wait at tower, please. I'll be back in a second. Whenever I go ward, whenever I go rotate, whenever I go gank, whenever I back and they don't back. Like, I need to do that. Because people, a lot of people under Diamond just don't understand that. They don't understand that supports, like good supports, roam and make plays on the map. If you miss 3 CS and we get a kill middle, that's worth it. If you miss 10 CS and we get a kill middle, that's worth it, because if you get a kill, that's like 600 gold. Like, well, not 600, but like 150 gold, right? Or 450. 450 gold if you get a kill with the kill and the assist. Not to mention you're going to push, you know, into their tower and they're probably going to miss at least, I don't know, 3 or 4 more CS, which is going to be another 100 gold denied to them. So your net gold is about 550 if you roam middle and get a kill on them. And so 550 gold is worth what? Like 30 CS or something like that. So even if the person misses 20 CS bottom, even if they miss, how many waves is that even? That's like, even if they miss like a full 3 waves they get zoned off of, it's still worth it to go roam and get that kill. Even if they miss 3 entire waves, and there's no way you're gonna miss 3 entire waves. That's like a minute and 30 seconds of not hitting a single CS. So it's worth it. I know sometimes it can feel like, oh, I don't know, I'm missing, like, it feels like you're missing on a CS when you have to stand at your tower for like 10 seconds or something, but I promise you, it's not that much that you're missing. If the support shows, and you know, even if it just gets the flash, that can set up the jungler to kill him a minute later. So even though you didn't directly score that 550 gold for your team, you certainly contributed to it because you got the flash. So it is definitely worth it to roam. Or if you get a ward, you get deep wards in their jungle, you might think, oh, it's not worth leaving lane because, you know, your AD carry is going to miss 5 CS. Well, getting those wards, let's say that top lane sees their jungler right here, and your jungler's in top lane. They know they're free to tower dive if they have to and get this kill. And once again, that's 550 gold. Also, you know the jungler's there, so you're not going to get caught out and double killed, ideally. So that's, you know, saving like 1,000 gold. Because 2 people aren't dying in that. So it all adds up, but it takes a little bit of extra higher order thinking that most people just don't do. And that's understandable that most people just don't see it that way, but I need to be able to direct it and explain it to them quickly. Because I don't want to be typing out novels. You know, I don't have time to teach them how to play League of Legends, but at the same time, I need to just explain some stuff to them. Be like, look, just chill at the tower. You'll miss a few CS. It'll be worth, I promise. People just think about themselves. Oh my god, I got to get every single CS. That's not how you win games. You win games by your team getting more gold and getting a W. There we go. It was a good trade. 50% health for no reason. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this too. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing another Janna action here. I thought we were going to have a Jinx on our team. He was hovering Jinx, but Twitch is fine too. Twitch is even better, actually. So, I'm having an okay night tonight. We're just streaming. I got back from driving for 10 hours and decided, hey, why not? I'll stream for 10 hours. That's what most people think, right? When they come back from a long car ride. I'm not going to stream for that long, but I will stream for a little bit. Oh wow, he didn't go for me on that? But yeah, I just saw Vayne was out of the equation, so I thought the only threat was Twitch. Like, the only threat to Janna, the only situations where Janna's not great is if they have a higher scaling ADC usually. And so Twitch was the only one I was really afraid of, and I knew we were going to have Jinx. It was obviously a bad start to that fight with Twitch getting hooked, but it's whatever, it's fine. How are we looking here? 15 to 15, that's fine. Yeah, okay, he has Warlords, which is not... It's good for later, but it's not great for laning. I really like Warlords over Fervor, but that's okay. So Janna's still a powerhouse as long as they don't get Twitch or Vayne. Janna's a powerhouse. Especially if you have Twitch or Vayne and they don't have one of those two, it's a big win. She's almost unstoppable if we have both of those. Oh man, that was nasty. I should have hit it. These range minions hit it a couple of times. That threw off my calculus there. Hopefully Echo comes down here pretty soon. We'll see. I mean, Varus is running out of mana. Those little minions are causing some terror. Good. Gangplank got some farm. I mean, as long as we're anywhere close to him on farm, we're eventually going to outscale him real hard. If you don't know like what scaling is, or you're not really sure what I mean when I say that Janna outscales most other supports or why Twitch outscales people, check out my newest video where I talk about compositions. I just released it last week. And it talks quite a good deal about what scaling is, why it's important, and why champions scale better than others. I have a good little section in there. It's about 5 or 10 minutes long. Just check it out in the timestamps. That'll describe it. And basically, Twitch, Janna's AD on her shield, that extra 40 AD, stacks with critical strike and attack speed. Especially with the kits of, and anything that gives bonus bonus damage for the more AD that you have. So something like Vayne's Tumble, for example. That's bad. That was a bad move there, auto-attacking those. But that's what I mean by scaling. In Twitch, oh god. I can't get to him, man. Woo! Okay, good. So we have the Fiesta. We brought the... okay, we brought the... I was going to say the Cerveza or whatever, but this is a PG stream. They get to be the pinatas this game. Hey, Nude Nate. I'm doing fine. I appreciate it, Godfrey. I think it's just a polite introduction to the stream. I'm doing fine, friend. Just got back from a 10-hour... It was probably closer to 12 hours, actually, of driving today. Trying to beat a snowstorm back home, so that's great. What? Did this person really not know that Zed roamed? He is so... He had to be trolling. Because this Azir is seriously so oblivious, he didn't notice that Zed rotated bottom. Can you flash the wall? No, doesn't have flash. Probably dead, yeah. Woo! This Twitch has to quit getting hit, man. Oh, we just missed like 20 CS. I mean, Tom Kench would have been really good into what they're rocking, but you know, Janna is really a lot, probably better later in the game. I don't know. I thought he was gonna Jinx. That's the thing. Tom Kench's pretty good with Jinx. I didn't know they were gonna Thresh. Tom Kench very good in a Thresh. Now it's getting to the point where I don't know. Twitch does have a kill. We are gonna be able to massacre them later, I believe. Now I need to get wards up so we don't get dove here. Yeah. Let me see here. I don't think Ziggs is good if you're not in Challenger. I'm going to make a whole video about that Ziggs meta and some other stuff tomorrow. I would say that for normal people in most ELOs, if I had to pick an all-star team, it would be Poppy top, probably. Poppy top, Hecarim in the jungle, Twitch, Janna. He's gonna kill them both, I think, right? There we go. I would say Twitch, Janna, Hecarim, Poppy, and Syndra probably. Like, it needs to be champions that aren't too mechanically challenging. I feel like none of those are particular. I mean, like, you know, you can do wonderful things with Janna, and you know, Janna has a pretty high skill ceiling if you play her appropriately, but she's not as hard as something like Thresh or Bard. Go ahead and grab that. I'll just do one of those for now.
As you wish.
But it's excellent scaling. You've got your 2 tanks, you've got your burst mage, you have your super utility support with lots of flexibility. Nah, I don't know, man. I think Hecarim's ridiculous right now, honestly. I think he might be the best champion for solo queue. You have to remember solo queue. People are constantly out of position. You can catch them. You can punish them for being out of position really hard. Oh god, probably dead. I shielded the tower instead of him. I should have shielded him. I didn't know he was going to go that hard. I mean, he was pinging it. I thought he was pinging to defend it. God, we just lost 2 towers.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Poppy's the best top laner until next week when they nerf her.
As you wish.
Dude, Zed. No, there's not, buddy. Oh my gosh, they got 3 towers now. Oh gosh. Welcome to Don't Zed if you can't Zed.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed.
Well, we got 1 turn. That's good. Yeah, they don't have dragon yet, so that's good. I mean, you're entitled to think whatever you want, man. That's just what my opinion is on the ranks. I think Rek'Sai doesn't do enough damage for solo queue.
Upon the wind.
Not as jungler. I mean, she's good, but like her real strength is her mobility, and being able to like make plays, and it has really long cooldowns on a lot of her stuff. I just think Hecarim with Trinity and like full tank is just really abusive for starting fights. I need to take that hit. Guys, can we get the... There we go. There we go. We can actually get the people that do damage. Or can we? Like, they're all chasing this Rammus when the back line... They're all like literally Rammus is kiting them.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
Okay, well, I'm not even going to explain it to them. It's just, there's no point. They should have been right here instead of chasing the Rammus. If they were here, focusing down the Thresh after the Azir, then they could have killed the Varus with me. I gotta get out of here. I gotta dodge this hook. Twitch does do damage right now. He's got a BF. I mean, he's got just as many kills as almost anybody else. The only person more powerful than Twitch right now on our team is GP. But why are people building this item? It's so bad. Like, who is recommending Ghostblade on anybody? Like, the only people who should get Ghostblade are people that don't have any mobility at all against a highly mobile team that they can kite. So, like, maybe, like, Jhin or something, if you're just really going to get spanked. It's just so bad since it removed the attack speed. And since lethality got changed, it's so bad.
With
And if you get that item, you dang well better never die, because you're losing a lot of damage in order to be a lot safer. Oh god. Ugh.
Breathlessly.
I needed to upgrade my sweeper, but I just ran out of there so quickly. God, I need to quit getting sassy with people. I'm just getting really annoyed by people just misplaying all over the place and then looking for any reason to blame someone else. Like, Janna, can't you shield this guy who's trying to chase and runs right through a Teemo's room? It's like, no, dude, I could shield and I just chose not to right there. Alright. That's Mountain Dragon. How do they have an inhibitor at 18 minutes? Like, what? Oh, who's strong? Okay. GP's strong. This build really hurts my soul on the Zed. What? They don't even have... I guess they have CC with the... I don't know. Merc Treads... Maybe that's a thing on Zed. I mean, the attack speed boots obviously aren't really that useful. But this right here is the problem. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to get instead of Ghostblade. I just know that Ghostblade is complete garbage right now without the attack speed. Especially if you die. You should definitely have under 3 deaths. Especially if you're a Zed with that item. It's just overkill. It's like Ezreal buying like a GA second item or something. I mean, I could have redemption faster, but I didn't know that he was going to hit that mushroom, and it's too late. It burnt him out before the 2.5 seconds. I should have just not even wasted my redemption. Okay, here we go, here we go. If I can just stay on this Twitch, we might be able to run him down and kill him. Twitch, hit them! God, this Twitch is like running away. Twitch is like running away when GP's sitting here taking all of it. I just peeled everyone off of him with my ult, and he's healed. He's like full health. Oh, goodness.
Swiftly.
We can still win. We could still win. There we go. We just have to get Twitch a lot of kills and just hope he can right click later in the game. Hope he can pull that off.
Swiftly.
Who's our ticket? I mean, GP's doing okay. It just really sucks they got those towers that quickly. We just don't have items to clear these supers. Ghostblade Zed. Ghostblade Hex Drinker Zed.
Upon the
I mean, who is... We don't do any damage. Like, I wish this guy would have told me he was going to go for that build, and I could have gone like Malzahar. Just tell me, dude, I'm going to play Zed. I'm not going to build damage. So please pick a damage support. Can I make a play on this guy? I can maybe bait him. Okay, I gotta get out.
breathlessly.
He may have shroomed this area, so I gotta be careful. Yeah. Get him! Guys, please! I mean, it's like 4 on 2, man. Come on. I mean, I know we're scared of, like, Rammus or Varus being there, but dude, I just pinged that I have ultimate. We can fight him 4v2, I promise. I have exhaust. Alright. What, ZZ or Locket? I think just Locket. I mean, a Poppy's getting nerfed, so it's not... That's happening. Next week, so... The problem is, you know, Nautilus is almost as bad as Poppy. Like, he doesn't deal as much damage as Poppy or Malachi. Both of them are very bad. Very dangerous. Is he gonna build, like, a QSS next, or what? Like, I don't even know. What kind of dragon is it? I just give him the... Yeah, I just give him that. That's fine.
Swiftly.
Of course, because you're so easy to kill, man. That's another thing that gets me, too, is people are just like, why does this person keep camping me? Why do they keep, like, killing me? It's like, because they keep killing you. Like, do you have... It's just, it seems so obvious, right? Like, if it keeps succeeding, why would they stop doing it, you know? I don't know what... like, Twitch is our savior right now. We have to keep Twitch alive, and we have to just peel Twitch, and we should be able to win.
Breathlessly.
Twitch at least is smart enough to know when he makes a mistake, it seems. Like, he said sorry. He didn't argue with me when I told him he needed to put his head down and fight. He said, my bad. That's it. That's all you have to say. You don't even have to say anything. Just play better next time. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Just auto attack. Like, they're just kind of chilling right now. They can't really fight us. I mean, even though we're down a lot. Oh, God. Okay, well, we got that going. How did no one take damage? What's going on? I don't understand what's going on. I'm so confused. Twitch should be able to run him down, right? For real? For real. I guess I could have flash W'd the turtle maybe. Oh gosh. I need to get more wards on Baron.
Breathlessly.
Put it in that super annoying spot there. I'll put another one like right here. I need this now. I've got to sell the coin. The time has come. Guys, please. Oh, we have no AP damage, so Rammus just has like 5 million armor. Oh, I guess Echo doesn't have a high... What? Why do people not have any damage? Echo's like building this super tank build. Or not super tank, but like... We need like death cap Echo right now. Make Rammus buy MR. Ah, shit, I just picked Malahar. If they don't have like long range champions, Malahar is just like what you have to do, and I just need to play better. Just itemize better and just play better with him. And you just have to have some AP damage because there's so many people that just aren't building. They're just not building AP right now. AP champions just not super popular for some reason. That's part of why Ziggs has been. I guess, I mean, I was just trying to ward the Baron. I thought that we had that warded. I guess they swept it. No one's helping me ward. I should have just left. I was just so busy talking.
It's me.
Oh my god, is he going for it? You got the damage? What the hell? Are you serious? He has virtually no armor. I guess he has Ninja Tabi and Hourglass, but that did like 200 damage to him off his ult. Did he miss everything on his combo or something? Alright, well. Now, if Twitch can open up here and just like blow them all up. Oh god. Don't burn out. God bless. Just get out. Just get out. This guy is going full AP Teemo. Wow, he's actually playing a fairly smart Teemo build. Oh god. Poppy's her win rate's gonna plummet, man. I mean, I know she still looks like she's gonna be good, but taking all that damage off of her ult, in addition to dropping her shield uptime by just an astronomical amount, it's gonna be bad. So Twitch kind of came back in the game. We just had a bunch of misfits. Wow, the Thresh did about as much damage as Zed did. And the thing is, Janna's damage doesn't show up. It's what she does on her shield. So, you know, it's a good chunk of Twitch's damage, which should be much, much higher. But whatever, it's fine. Let's just... We'll wait for a few minutes. I'll try to answer some questions, and then I'll queue up again. Yeah, I don't know what... They should just remove Ghostblade from the game. It's just a noob trap item at this point. It's really, really bad. Like, maybe on Jhin, if you're against things that can potentially kill you and you need to be able to get away. Like, that's really the only scenario I could see getting Ghostblade in. Because it doesn't increase your attack speed anymore with the active, right? Is that what the deal is? I'm pretty sure that's what they took away, is it increases your move speed but not your attack speed. Like, it's not even that he can't burst Azir, it's that he came nowhere close to being able to burst an Azir that had an hourglass and didn't use it. Or it was on cooldown or something. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I mean, you just get those teams where it's just no way you can win. I mean, the Zed clearly just doesn't understand. I don't know. He just doesn't know how to play Zed. And Twitch is just... Twitch is okay. He was just really scared in a lot of fights. And GP did okay. I feel like we had a really good team. It's just... They're a pretty good team. Echo really didn't do a lot. Like, the problem is we needed Echo to go, like, a lot of AP. Like, we just didn't have an AP threat, and they picked Rammus. Hey, Ram, it's fine. She's just sleeping. She's doing well. She enjoyed the trip. It was a good time. This is why AP is kind of important. I mean, I don't like most AP champions because you need to be able to build Redemption and Locket. But Malzahar is that champion that can do a lot of AP damage while at the same time building Locket and Redemption. So, I mean, Zyra, you can't play Zyra into Rammus, though, because he'll just run you down and kill you. I don't know. A lot of Malzahar's damage is not magical, though. That's one thing, is that his minions do a lot of physical damage, so he's not even the purest magical damage form. I mean, I have thought about Cassiopeia support, but I think that she just needs too many items and her mana costs are too high. That's the problem with, like, supports that have to build, like, a lot of AP items. It's really hard because you just don't get the gold for it. I don't think so. I mean, the problem with AP, going AP, is those items are just too expensive for supports. Like, the vast majority of the time. Redemption and Locket are just absurd items. They're so good, you have to buy those. Yeah, I mean, that Zed should have been able to slaughter the Azir, but it's whatever. It's just going to be underperforming people. We just had a bunch on our team over the last couple of games, but that's our punishment for losing a couple of earlier games on the stream. Okay, so this guy's going to try the Ziggs support out. So I'm going to ban Twitch then. I haven't played with the Ziggs support yet. I've seen it in High Challenger. The problem with Ziggs support like I said, I'm going to make a whole video about this, is first of all, it's really hard to hit those bombs. It looks like it's easy, but you can throw it over their head, and that's a big deal. So you have to land it right on top of them, or bounce it onto them. So it's tricky to land those bombs. Also, you don't get blues a lot
I will wait for you
as
to
AD
get
carry.
better.
So now people that play Challenger, and they all know each other, they're like, oh, hey, Double Lift, what's up, man? You playing Ziggs bottom? Awesome, dude, let me give you blue. They get special treatment. So they might get blue. If it's I'm a Cutie Pie or Double Lift or someone like that, they might get blue. You're not going to get blue. Down in the realm of mortals here, you're not going to get blue as Ziggs most of the time. Oh gosh, I recognize this guy's name.
Impure fools.
No cure for fools.
Oh no, not Azir. The thing is, you can't bully. You should never try to bully people into really good picks. Because here's the problem. Like, if they play something they're not comfortable on. Now, I don't think this guy is like a long-term, long-time Ziggs player. We're rolling with Ziggs. I mean, Nautilus would be good. But I'm gonna do Malahar support. I'm gonna do mouse support. Because that's, I mean, level 6, that's a guaranteed kill. If I ult somebody level 6 and Ziggs drops his bomb right on top of their head and full combos them, like drops the bomb, hits them in the Q in the face, they're dead. Soraka is annoying, but it's actually not that bad on Malzahar because you can get Executioner's Blade pretty early. And with the Executioner's Blade, it actually scales onto your minions. They benefit from that AD, so it's not a total waste. And each time your minions hit somebody, then it gives them the negative 40% healing debuff. So. Oh god, not... Okay, thank you. Bye, please. Okay. Whatever, I'll play it. I might get demoted, but it's fine. I mean, they have a Teemo on their team. I mean, Teemo's pretty good in a Riven, I guess. That's a pretty good prediction, Alex. Oh, thanks so much, Tarxa. Hey, Dave Adam. I'm not going to dodge. I think we could win this. I mean, here's the thing. We have a lot of damage. We have a pretty good split of, like, Riven presents a massive 80 threat. My minions actually do quite a bit of 80 damage. Vi does 80 damage. Karma's not going to pressure Azir very much. Jinx is not going to pressure us very much. I'll answer your question, Dave, really quick. I'm not a huge fan. Hey, thanks, Ahmed. I'm trying, friend. I'm trying. I'm just going to keep cranking out the content. I'm going to try to do more guides. I think a lot of people really love the guides. So I'm going to try to do guides for, all my favorite champions, of course, patch notes, and just any other content I can think of. I'm going to try to do a guide at least every few days or so. Try to do another guide and really step it up. Hey, thanks, Wild Boy. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna do some more Total War Warhammer as well, and I want to do like some XCOM and some Civ 6. Now that I'm gonna be in town for a couple of weeks, and school doesn't start back for a few weeks. Raka can heal him, but like I said, Executioner's Blade is not a terrible thing on Malzahar. It's only 800 gold. If you don't know what that item is, it's how you counter Soraka. It's 800 gold. And it's anytime you do physical damage, that includes my minions. Anytime they do physical damage, it puts a debuff on somebody for 3 seconds that reduces their healing by 40%. So it's basically like you have a permanent ignite on everybody when you have that. So yes, it does take up an item slot. Yes, it kind of sucks I have to buy that, but it does neutralize Soraka quite a bit. So, I don't know. Like I said, Ziggs is not my favorite. 80 carry right now, but frankly, I haven't tried him. I think it's something that Challenger people should do. I'm interested to see this game, how it performs too, because I've watched it, but I've only watched Challenger people play it. So I haven't watched, mortal people play it. And so we'll just see kind of how, like, average Joe here. Well, gold is not average. Gold is pretty far above average. I always try to be positive too, even though like our last few matches have been total garbage. I try to be positive because no one wants to hear, "Oh, I'm having." It's like if someone asks you,
Second sight ordains it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
yeah, do not get Morellos as support. Well, let me go ahead and just VOD this really quickly. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of Malahar support. I'm the Strategy Professor. This is going to be an interesting game if you like evolving metas.
Minions have spawned.
We've got Malzahar support paired with Ziggs 80 carry. So if you haven't seen this, this is kind of the new hotness as people are trying out Ziggs 80 carry. It can work in Challenger. I'm going to make a whole video that talks at least 10 or 15 minutes about this tomorrow. So like January 7th or so. So it can be absurdly good. Smite, smite, smite! Fucking smite! God bless. Okay, well, we'll make the most of it. She's gonna have to flash, or she's gonna die. Probably. Well, she hung in there. So the person did not smite, even though I said smite, so she's gonna be really far behind. Now, it is annoying that we're against Soraka.
First blood.
Okay, good. Azir's going. So we have just a wacky team comp. Azir is underpowered on paper, but we do have a lot of damage, so that's one thing that I like. That means I am going to hit 6 before they do, probably, if nothing like catastrophic happens. Which is good. That means I can ult them before they can really counterattack back. Oh, I did mean to change my masteries around. I really need to get a little bit more mana regen with this build. I've been trying executioners with the masteries in the middle tree, but I do need more mana regen early. So I need to get at least a little bit of the mana regen mastering. Now Jinx is going to outscale us, like we need to win the mid game. So Soraka's a pretty good pick into Ziggs 80 carry. So if you're wondering why I have red buff, it's because Vi didn't smite, and my minions took the red at level 1. So that's a thing that can happen for sure. Should be able to zone him out. Now, Lee could come down, so we got to be a little on the careful side. He was middle a little bit ago. I still think this can be a really good game. If we get ahead, we're going to run away with it. Okay, so they're trying to gank top. How we look in CS? Okay, 16 to 22, so we're doing okay. If you're wondering why the Ziggs, it is a legit thing. The guy's not trolling. It's usually challenger grade stuff. He seems to be doing pretty well with it so far. You can't really poke a lot in this lane, though, which is kind of a problem, but... need to try to pressure more, but it's hard to pressure when they're in a tower. So the reason that you would do Ziggs, he has a much faster power spike than a traditional AD carry that really needs an Infinity Edge plus something else. Once he gets a Morello's, he can get rolling pretty easily. And he has a bit more utility, and he can take towers really quickly. He doesn't take objectives as quickly, and he doesn't crack tanks as quickly. But people just aren't picking tanks. Like, they don't have tanks on their team. So that's what AD carries are really good at. Some AD carries are really good at breaking tanks, but people just aren't picking tanks in a lot of games. So it's a decent move into the current meta. It's just hard to poke down Soraka. I mean, Soraka is extremely annoying, but if I flash Alter, like I said, Ziggs should be able to completely blow her up if he gets a rod before we do that. I think the build is you go Morello's into probably, I think you go Ludens or Deathcap. Oh, that's kind of a waste. We're still winning CS pretty hard, because I'm able to zone her out of quite a lot. Even though they're just healing that up, or whatever, you know, it's keeping them, they have to run away, so that means they're not hitting minions. So Malahar, I think, is my favorite support right now. I'm trying to just zone her off of this super, but she's going to get it, or this big minion, the cannon minion. Oh, she did actually miss it. Okay, good. Yeah, I need to get out of here. Come on, minions, kill him. Minions probably kill him right there. Maybe. Nah, Soraka's smart. She healed him. But they're still going after him. They're not going to be able to push anything in. It's so far up here. They might be able to get it in, but I doubt it. Okay, so we need to ward for Lee. One of these, and we'll be good. Did he get a, he didn't get, okay, he got a last chapter. So that's, I miss a little bit. We'll miss like 2 minions. That's fine. Considering Lee used his gank on us and failed, I'm fine with that.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, Nautilus could be good here, but I really like the level 6 potential with Malzahar. I wasn't sure what the rest of the team was going to pick either, and last time I kind of got punished because we didn't have enough damage.
An ally has been slain.
Gosh, please, guys. Just chill on it. Like, Nautilus, I don't know. He doesn't scale. He's okay. Is he level 6? He's not level 6. How long until he's 6? I don't know. This is my bush now. Oh gosh, for real? Damn it, we can't. He's sitting right there. I mean, we can't do it. He's just going to be sitting in this tri-bush. It's just sit on bottom lane, basically. Right? Yeah, there he is. Is Vi coming up? Ult him by, ult him by, ult him by. Oh my god, what? I shouldn't have her ult, what? What's going on? Did she use her ult and die somewhere? How was her ult not an automatic kill somewhere? Gosh, I should have ulted the Soraka. I just didn't have vision of her, I guess. It's not bad. If I would have actually come earlier when we were pinging, like, a lot to counter gank. Now, Ziggs' ult comes up pretty quickly, too, though. I don't know. I mean, it would have been nice if Vi actually showed up, but it's whatever. It's fine. That's one nice thing about Malahar is you can counter jungle pretty well. Is their blue up? Their blue is up.
An ally has been slain.
Can you ult? There we go. Got him, baby. No, dude. I don't have my ult, man. She's just gonna run away. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh, did he get the... No, he doesn't have a blue. Oh, he just lost chaptered. No, let's get out of here, get out of here. It's fine. She's got double buff now. Jinx is pushing in bottom. Alright, go down here and hold this. If he would have just waited until I got into exhaust range, we could have done it.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Come on, guys. I just saw this 2v1.
Without question.
Alright. Yeah, we have so many, like, really good ults. Oh, I need to get Executioners next. So I'll get my CDR, whatever, my Forbidden Idol, and then I'll get Executioners. I fully expect Lee to come back down here in a second. How are we looking CS? 82 to 84. Not good enough. We need to do more damage.
Second sight ordains it.
God, that Karma is such a terror.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. They made a play on him.
An ally has been slain.
Ult, dude, ult! Okay, good. That was a really slow ult, but that's okay. We got him.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Come on, Ziggs, blow it up, baby. Blow it up. Cast your thing on it. You W it, W it. There we go, got him. grab this thing again. The scuttle here. I need to try to pin him into this wall. There we go. I need to get back down there.
Has been slain.
Did we get Lee? Yeah, we got Lee. We can get this, right?
An ally has been slain.
Gosh. No, I need to hold this. Hold this. Need to go around the safe way. Malahar happens to be pretty good at clearing towers, or clearing waves. It's probably warded. Got him, coach. All right, let's do this, Ziggs. Oh crap! That rocket. W it, dude. If he would have just W'd that tower, we could have gotten the gold for it.
Destroyed a turret.
That's fine. All right. Redemption it is, and then I need to get this executioners. I should have. I forgot about the Jinx rocket. I should have been rocketing. Got a pet even in the game. That's right. I love my pets. I liked playing a warlock back in Burning Crusade too. Pets are cool. I can't. Those minions, baby.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Are they all dead? Just Teemo? I could walk over a shroom. I'm just gonna back it up. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this and get some control wards.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Throw the W on it. There we go. Nice. This is pretty cool. I like how he executes those towers so quickly. That's what I really like about him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, it's good. He still has problems. Oh, did they already get it? Who got the... Yeah, Lee snuck it. Okay, I don't want to... I don't want to take this guy's farm. Get some deeper wards here. Alright, Ziggs is in trouble. I need to rotate down. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and push this up.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Alright, I think they can clean this up. I really hate that. When someone's like 100% dead and they manage to sneak in another kill. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Alright. Probably go for Rylai's next. Locket is okay. I mean, I just think more damage is probably better here just to close out the game faster.
Killing spree.
Oh, I took this item because they have Soraka, and your minions do physical damage. So it reads, whenever you deal physical damage, it gives a champion grievous wounds, which means it reduces healing by 40%. So that means anyone that my minions hit, Soraka only does like half of her damage, or half of her healing, basically. So it's an anti-Soraka item that most AD carries should build if you have a Soraka on the enemy team, but realistically they just won't do it. So that's one more thing that Malahar can do, is you can build that item. It's very good against Soraka. And it's not a complete waste either. Unlike a lot of other supports, if you bought that, you actually benefit from the AD. So it's not a huge waste, because the minions have 60% AD scaling, bonus AD scaling. So it's not a complete waste. And an important difference between this and Morello's is this is any physical damage, reduces by 3%. Morello's is if they're below 40% health, it reduces it by 40%. So that means that as long as Soraka heals them, if they're at 50% or less health, it's not going to matter. But with this one, it always reduces it no matter what. So that's a key distinction there. He goes for it, I'm ulting him immediately, and he's dead. Nah. Couldn't quite get to the Soraka. I wanted her. We have so much hard CC, like with Vi and I, we just completely crush. Okay, that's fine. Ziggs does take towers very quickly. I'll give him that. Oh, he blew it up early. It's fine. So I don't mind Ziggs that much. I mean, I wanted to try him out. I like him. I like him. He hits his power spike earlier. He went the good build. He's been studying up. He went for Morello's death cap. I think they're going to nerf him because they just don't like people taking away from AD carry. But he hits his power spike a lot earlier. He only needs one item to do a lot of damage. He takes towers very quickly. He's not great against tanks, but people aren't playing tanks. So That's a thing. And a lot of people were playing heavy AD champions in the jungle and top lane, so you're not missing a lot of damage by doing that. Alright, let's just get out. That's fine. He wants this tower, huh? Oof. Can we? If he wants to go for him, I can. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. No, Lee's gonna smite it. Yeah, that's fine. Well, he used his smite on that, though, which means he doesn't have his smite for dragon. If he tries to show up and smite the dragon, I'm just gonna destroy him. I mean, they might be sneaking over to Baron. I think that's just Soraka warding Baron, which is not a huge deal. They're gonna nerf Ziggs just because he's too unique, too fun, too different. He crowds out other AD carries right now, I think, or they need to strengthen tanks. Either or, but no one. A lot of people don't like the tank meta. I don't mind, but he's just good because he does things earlier. Like when the problem was they buffed assassins, they buffed the jungler, they buffed ganks, so everyone just camps bottom every time, and they nerf lethality big time. What's going on down there? I didn't even see it. Is there someone creeping? Can we do anything? Oh god. I didn't even know she was still there. Oops. Oh gosh. Come on, can we just get this? Get this right here? I guess Azir's keeping him busy. He's going to dive. We're going to get an inhibitor out of it, probably. I don't know. Maybe he won't. He has really good zoning. We do have a Water Drake, too, which is nice. Did Ziggs die in that last fight? He probably did. Let's just back it up. Oh, Jesus. Does she want to make this play or not? That's such a dangerous place. Okay, she backed. God. So dangerous. So surely she's trying to bait. Did we get Soraka? We didn't get Soraka. Damn, that's like the one person you have to get there. I mean, we got Karma. The Karma and Soraka combined is just so obnoxious. Now I really, really needed Rylai's right there.
An enemy has been slain.
A couple of control wards. I'm not sure what I want next. I think I need more damage. Or, I mean, I could do Locket also. As I've said in previous videos, you cannot smite steal an inhibitor. So you should just grab inhibitors if you can. No, get out of there, dude. Oh, dang it.
Rampage.
Okay. You just need to get out of engage range. I think I just need more damage to cut through that karma. Probably cleaver, actually. I don't know if I'm going to have enough money for that, but I could just complete executioners as well if I want more penetration. They don't have... They don't really have any armor, honestly. God bless. They really want to do it. Okay. This is going to be bad. I don't like it. I'm going to have to zone. Lee's going to come over here. Okay, well, I guess we did it quick enough. Can we kill him? Okay, nice. Let's walk up the middle. Need at least one. I need Soraka. Oof. God. Dang it. I mean, I could have probably chain CC'd the Jinx. I just need to use it on Soraka, though. Guess I'll start working my way through this. Well, what they'll probably nerf about him, if they nerf anything about Ziggs, is they'll nerf his ultimate cooldown. They'll make it like 2 minutes or something. Or maybe whatever it is now, they'll add on 30 seconds to it. They might nerf his passive damage. Oh god. Okay, good. Well, we got one person. I'm having a hard time getting close enough without dying to people. This is... Malahar is okay late game, but they just have such range. Like, it's really hard for me to get to Soraka without them killing me. God, it burns. I gotta heal. That one's so hurt. I can't get any of these things yet. I'll just save for them. I could get a flask here, which may not be a terrible idea, but I really, like, if this goes to 40 minutes, I want to have that cleaver. Hey, thanks, Lupe. I'm trying. I mean, I've got a lot of positioning things I can do better too, but this is where Zig starts falling off. If it gets to like 35, 40 minutes, this is where Jinx is getting big. You just gotta direct people like that. People just forget that someone's dead sometimes because the timers are just so long. They just forget to look at their minimap. So you just gotta ping people and just say, hey, look, it's 4 people. Just hang on. Oh, can we get her? Oh god, if we can get her... Okay, she's running. And if she's gonna split up and give it to us, that's cool, but... What? How? What is going on? Oh, Teemo showed up? Oh, she doesn't need that many damage items. Jesus. Yeah, each minion hit right now is dealing like 117 damage, and you see how many of them jump out. We need a win here. ZZ Rock would be nice. We need fights here, guys. Not pushing out bottom. Like, now they've got all this vision around there, so... Oh god. They're gonna push this up and threaten Baron. Alright. Dude, I can't ward it. I'm not walking past all of them to go ward Baron. I need 2,000 gold and I can get Cleaver. It's walking up past the shrooms. Okay. Oh my god. Holy crap. I should have flashed that. Okay, nice. We got him. Get that Soraka. Get that Soraka. Okay, I think they got it anyways. Oh my god, dude. Overcasted Soulfire. 1,000 damage.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wow. Well, I wasn't ready for that. I mean, Malzahar is kind of weak to poke and long-range stuff, but I guess it worked out. The inhibitors respawn after 4 minutes. So if you don't end the game in 4 minutes, then they respawn. Wow, that was scary. I mean, she took like half the health off of our entire team, and I tried to redemption, but then the Teemo just ran me down and killed me. So it was pretty good. I needed to just flash ult one of them. It was just hard to decide who to go for, honestly. They had such a dangerous team because, you know, the Karma and the Soraka primarily are just like so ridiculous. Like those Karma shields are so huge. Like later in the game, as you could see, the Ziggs really fell off big time. And he wasn't playing him properly. Like whenever I ult somebody or whenever Vi ults somebody, he needs to immediately throw his ultimate so that it hits him right in the face. It'll deal like 1,000,000 damage. So that should be his first move, is he sees somebody do the hard CC. Vi and Malzahar are awesome at setting that up. Drop an ult right on their face, throw a Q, and then throw your minefield. And that should be like over 1,000 damage. They should die virtually instantly. Let's see how much damage I did. I didn't have a bunch of abilities. Like I said, I was kind of getting this. I almost had enough to buy it at the end. The Cleaver is my final item. And that was just to cut through these Soraka and Karma shields if I could. So, you know, I didn't have the maximum potential that I could have had. Like, I probably could have bought a Leandri's if I didn't have to buy Executioners. Leandri's is actually about the same cost as Cleaver, actually. Double actually there, but let me see. Yeah, I did about as much damage as Lee. So, and I didn't even have damage items. Vast majority of the game. I mean, I rushed Redemption. I'm kidding. I rushed Redemption and I still had about almost 2,000 gold in the bank at the end because I was saving for Cleaver because I had to buy Executioners. So, I did about as much as Lee, their jungler, as the support, which is pretty nice. Actually did almost as much as Riven on our team. So Malzahar's damage is pretty, you know, pretty important. Hey, thanks, Kimberly. Hi, Sadie. I think that's going to be my last game for tonight. That was a pretty good one. I mean, we got a huge map advantage with Ziggs. Like, Ziggs was very good early. He just fell off later, and we were able to close it out, fortunately, later. We had a few goofs. Like, if Azir had stopped playing around in the bottom side, helped us get that second inhibitor faster, that would have helped. But overall, I like our execution. It was good. I think Ziggs can be pretty good, you know, in the early and mid game, and as long as you get enough of an advantage, as long as you get enough towers like we had, you can make a couple of you know, mistakes along the way and still pull off the game at the end. So it was pretty solid. I got caught out a little bit too much at the end, but I think for the most part it was a pretty decent game. So we'll go ahead and put this one up. And I know people want to see how Ziggs works. I think that Malzahar is good with Ziggs for the reasons I described, in that you get a lot of good early game pressure with him. Especially if you're not against a Soraka, like the poke from both Ziggs and Malzahar, because you can push so well with Malzahar, like they can't even fight you. They can't even start to fight you until they're in their tower, and then Ziggs can just keep chucking bombs at them and just kind of wearing them down over time. If the jungler comes, you're going to kill him as Malzahar. Like, you can 2v3. If they're pushing a tower and you have all the minions on your side and the jungler shows up and you just drop both of your minions, exhaust somebody, and put the Maleficent Visions on them, they're going to die. Like, they can't fight you, even 2v3 with the Malzahar. So, He's extremely good. I mean, my win percentage is not that high with him yet. It's okay. I think it's like mid 40s or something. It was as high as in the 60s, and I got trolled a couple of times. It's a pretty low sample size, though. But I think he is very, very powerful. He's kind of tricky to build correctly and to play correctly. You have to be safe. And there's just a lot of ways you can maximize him. Like I've explained in past videos, like you can use minions to block thresh hooks or to block blitz hooks or nautilus hooks. You can use minions to scout bushes. You can use minions to stop Rammus from rolling. You can use minions to soak tower shots. If you're trying to push a tower and it's going to come down to the last minion, you can drop a couple of minions. The tower will aim for them. They do pretty good damage to towers. They'll get a couple of hits in there. They do decent damage to inhibitors. They obviously can take scuttle dragons really well. You can actually counter jungle very well with them. So if their blue buff shows up and you see the jungler top, you can run in there and take their blue buff super fast with the minions. So there's a lot of strategic options that you have with Malzahar that other people just don't have. So also you can build damage. Like if you need healing debuff, you can get executioners. It's not a great item, but it's not terrible. It's better on Malzahar than any other support you're going to get it on. You need armor shred because you have 2 ADs, and well, she finally did get the cleaver, so it would have been kind of wasted. The cleaver's really iffy. I don't think you should usually get the cleaver, but you know, you can get redemption. You should get redemption, and you can get either Locket for more defense or Rylars for more offense. You can get Leandries if you want a bit more damage, although a lot of his damage is physical from the minions. Just as a real quick aside on Malzahar, I've done some math on it. Look at this. If you just wondered just how much damage does Malzahar do, because I had someone say, oh, you should max E first instead of W. That is incorrect. Look at this. Okay, so we'll say when you're level 5, when your minions are level 3, if they have 2 rounds of attack, so you drop 2 minions on them, they attack once. They spawn 2 more minions, then you have 4. So that's 2 plus 4. They do 60 damage per hit. So 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 hits times 60 is 360 damage on a normal ability. And that's if they do something like flash or run away and don't sit there for the remaining 10 seconds and take minion hits. That's literally in the span of about 2 seconds, they do 360 damage at level 5. That's with no AP, no AD, just straight their flat normal damage, how much damage you can do. If they get 3 rounds of attacks, which means they attack once, spawn 2 more, then 4 attack, those 2 new ones spawn 2 more, and then they attack. That's 2 plus 4 plus 6. That's 12 hits. That's 720 damage at level 5 with just the minions with no other scaling on them. And by the way, the scaling is 20% on AP. So that means every single hit is 20%. So this means that 12 times 20 is 240% AP scaling. So if you have something like, 15 AP runes, then you're going to be doing like 34 damage or something off of 15 AP. So the scaling is absolutely through the roof, monstrous scaling. And if you cast your level 1 Malefic Visions to make them run towards them, the total damage that you get for 140 mana at level 5 is somewhere between 440 and 800 damage in these very reasonable scenarios. Now just imagine for a second, if you will, if you get that off on somebody, and then Jhin hits somebody with like a W, or someone walks into a Jinx trap, or someone steps on a Caitlyn trap, or whatever, and they get 1 more round off. If it's 4 rounds, they're not going to get the multiplication, but they're going to get another 12 hits. So if they get a 4th round off, even if they don't spawn again, 1 more hit from everybody who spawned, all 6 of them, that would be what? 2, 4, another round of 6 is 360. You're looking at 1080, over 1,000 damage at level 5 if they get 4 rounds of attacks off. And they attack at about 1 attack per second, a little bit less, but they're pretty fast. So, yeah, you can see just how ridiculous that damage gets. By contrast, if you do Malefic Visions, it caps out, I won't do the math for you real quick, I'm going to describe it in another video, but it caps out at about 300 damage. So it looks like you do more damage with Malefic Visions maybe, but people just don't understand just how much these minions do. They're ridiculous. Ridiculous damage. Like they're probably going to nerf it if the support Malzahar takes off. They honestly probably will, which is going to make me sad, but it's absurd. it's absolutely absurd damage. He's picked less than, I think, 2% of the time in the support role, 1 or 2% of the time. So, anyways, that's it with support Malzahar. Hopefully that's a good showcase. Be sure to check out my entire playlist. I have 4 videos right now, but I'm going to be releasing a lot more because I'm going to be playing a lot of Malzahar, and they're he's very strong right now. Like I said, my win percentage doesn't quite back that up yet, but it's a low sample size. You have to be careful with his positioning. He's very squishy. He has no escapes, so you do have to be careful. He does have some weaknesses. He's weak against heavy poke champions, so things like Karma, Lux, Ziggs, stuff like that are not going to be a fun time for him. But otherwise, especially against assassins or things that have to get close, you also giving you a hard time. Riven, Camille, any of these champions giving you a hard time, you know, Malzahar might be your ticket. Or if you're good with, like, you start getting good with him, he can counter Blitzcrank by throwing the minions in to take the hook, or Rammus, like I said. So he has lots and lots of applications, many of which I probably haven't even thought of yet. But he's extremely good in most compositions. Hey Diana, it is currently 6:26, so that's why I'm going to end the stream here, and I'll be back tonight around 8:30. But I just wanted to get a bit of streaming in. I know I haven't been here in a few days. I just got done traveling like 12 hours a day. That's probably why I look pretty rough. I've been driving in the car for 12 hours, and then I just came home and streamed for about 6. But I just wanted to get some content out there because I appreciate everyone kind of being patient with me when I go on vacation there and not completely abandoning me. But anyways, it's a great stream. I hope you enjoyed it. It's kind of up and down. We ended up plus 20 victory points, or 20 LP. So we won a lot early, we lost a lot, and then we just won another one, but we were at 0 starting. So ultimately, it's a win. It's always a win when we have a good chat and good conversations, good people here on the stream. Thanks so much, Douglas. I appreciate it. So I will be back, like I said, at 8:30. Anyone that's new to the channel, really quick too, if you're just here kind of hanging out the last little bit, or if you're just watching the Malzahar VOD, I'll show you around really quickly. So if you want to know more Malzahar, I've got an entire playlist here. I only have 4 videos right now, but I have a bunch in reserve. I'm going to start publishing over the next few days. I tell you the... God, Sadie's... My cat just fell off my lap. She lost her balance. I tell you the runes right here. And then it starts with my newest game and works its way back to the oldest. Now keep in mind, Malzahar is a work in progress. He's very, very difficult to learn how to build correctly and to learn how to rune correctly and just to learn how to play correctly. There's a lot of ins and outs to Malzahar support. It's brand new. There's very, very little coverage. There have been some people like Aframu has started to play it a little bit. And I'm telling you right now, when he tries it, he does the wrong things on it. And he doesn't know what's going on. Like, he doesn't even know that the minions multiply and things like that. So he's a little behind the curve. I think I'm one of the most ahead of the curve people in terms of support Malzahar, and I'm still trying to figure him out though. So you're going to see a bunch of different builds and different things. Like in the early ones, I think I tried ZZ Rock Portal with him to help out with pushing. I've tried tank runes with him. I tried the dual pin runes with him. So there's a bunch of different builds that are possible that I try out. I try rushing Redemption. I try rushing Rylai's. I try a bunch of different builds out. So, you know, be sure to watch them all, see which playstyle you think works for you. He's very strong in a lot of different circumstances. And I have a bunch of other ones. So if you just like more traditional supports like Janna, I have 58 Janna videos, 27 Nautilus. I think Nautilus is overall the best support right now for most people to climb Elo. 54 Tom Kinches. I've been told I'm like the 400-something Tom Kinch in the world. I don't know where people get that stat, but people have told me that. So I used to play a lot of Tom Kinch support, and I still play him from time to time. He's kind of out of the meta right now, but he can be good in the right circumstance. 24 Zyra if you like AP supports. I think Malzahar and her are the best ones. Then I have 2 Soraka. I'm going to try to get some more Soraka. I know people like her on the channel. A lot of Nami, Sona, and so on. So check those out. We also have a lot of guides. I'm going to be publishing some new guides very soon. But I just did one a few days ago. Matchups and compositions. So if you want to know like exactly when to pick certain supports into different situations, this is the video for you. Now, all my guides are long. They're about an hour long, but I have great timestamps in the description so you can find the things that are most interesting to you and jump to them. So you don't have to watch them all in one sitting. You can watch 10 minutes early if you want. you know, for example, maybe you just watch the first 30 minutes and then you come back the next day on your lunch break or something. You can watch the next 30 minutes. You can listen to it on the car ride. There's not a lot of fancy graphics or editing. It's just me with a Google Doc, and I just go over a bunch of concepts with you. So it's perfect for just listening to on your phone in the car or just while you're cleaning the house or something. It's great. So check that out. Also give a Google Doc there if you just kind of want the TLDR or you just want to kind of review the notes. As we go over it, I talk about why compositions are important, what makes a good composition solo queue, 2 qualities that are good for pro games but not solo queue, split pushing and poking, what scaling is and why that's important, and then I talk about supports and why you would pick them, when not to pick them, and then what their best matchups are. So what they're good with on your team, what they're good against on the enemy team, and what they're weak against on the enemy team. So I go through a bunch of supports, not all of them. It would be like a 3 or 4 hour video if I did every possible support. But I get a bunch of popular ones that I play a lot. So I've got Janna, Nautilus, Malzahar, Tahm Kench, Soraka, Zyra, Trundle, Nami, and Lulu. And if you just ask me a question in the comments, if you want to know your favorite support, so if you really love Braum or whatever, and you want to know what I think about those matchups, just let me know in the comments, and I'll be more than happy to answer it for you. Like I said, I just had to choose a limited selection just to make sure that I kept the video somewhere in the neighborhood of an hour, because I don't want them to get much longer than that. And I'm going to do a full tier list video here as soon as 7.1 comes out as well. So stay tuned for that. And then, so we have all the guides. Check those out. Those are wonderful. We have all the past streams that are cataloged right here. Any stream that's December 21st or further back, I have timestamps in them. So that means you can go through and see exactly when I play, which champion, and the runes that I use for every single game. So Trundle, Zyra, Janna, so on and so forth, all the way down for all of the streams. So it's just an endless content if you want to focus on how do I play Lulu. You can go find all the Lulus on the streams. Or how do you play Nautilus? You can find all the Nautilus on the stream. And then I have a frequently asked question here. So sometimes people ask things like, why do I build ZZ Rock Portal so often? I haven't built it as often lately. Why do I sell gold items? Why do I build different items in pros? Who are the best supports right now? Malzahar's up here. He's probably number like 1 or 2. And how is it possible to climb in ELO and low ELO as support? I get this all the time. Can you climb in bronze? Can you climb in silver as support? Yes. And I tell you how in these videos right here. It's hard to sum up in like 30 seconds, but yes, you can. My whole channel is, even though I'm at a higher ELO than maybe some viewers, you know, I was as high as promos for Diamond 4 last season, you can still do it lower. I started last season in Silver 2. I got, from Season 5, I was Platinum 4, and then I started out Season 6 in Silver 2 and almost got to Diamond 4. And then in Season 7 so far, after promos, I got started in Gold 2, and I'm Platinum 4 and working my way up. So it's definitely possible to work your way up through the lower ELOs, only playing support also. So we've got the guys, I got the streams, then you have the individuals, talked about that. I also have Total War Warhammer, I'm going to be doing more of that. Legendary campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse, a lot of fun. If you're interested in that, check it out. It's a great game. And yeah, that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so that was it for the VOD, and thank you very much to the stream as well, everyone that tuned in, everyone that's been hanging out here as well for the last little bit. While I've been talking, I appreciate it. Let me see if there's any final questions here that I can answer for people. Yeah, the cat. She's an old cat, and she's frankly just not the most agile creature out there. Thanks, Ahmed. Diana. Okay, I think I got it all. I see a lot of new names in here, too. That's really cool. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And old faithfuls. Appreciate everybody. Yeah, that was insane damage, wasn't it, on Karma's Cube? I was like, oh my god, I just saw everyone's life bar disappear in one spell. I was like, holy cow. That was scary, but we managed to pull through. Okay, yes. So thank you very much, everybody. I'll be back around 8:30 tonight, I guess. I guess it is technically the next day, so I'll be back around 8:30, and I'll try to see if I can get that guide published during the afternoon as well. Gold efficient ADC items. I'll tell you right now, the best items that people need to be building on, that I see most people build on most ADCs, it depends on which ones. There's not a lot of variety to it. It's BF Sword into Hurricane into Infinity Edge for most AD carries. So that's Jinx, Caitlyn, probably Sivir, Twitch. So I would recommend, like I said, BF into Hurricane, into Infinity Edge, and then if there's an Assassin or you're just really getting stomped, consider getting a Quicksilver Sash or a GA at this point. Or if there's not, then you should probably consider getting Armor Penetration, like a Last Whisper item. If they have a lot of armor, or if they just have a lot of squishies and you're just completely steamrolling them, you can get another crit item. So you could get a Static Shiv or a Rapid Fire Cannon or something like that. But I highly recommend going a defensive item third in solo queue because you're just not going to get a lot of good peel as ADC a lot of the time. So a lot of the best ADCs that I know will go something like a Quicksilver Sash third item. And that's a good middle ground because that gets you out of a lot of stuff and you could build it into an offensive item that also has a lifesteal. So I forgot what it's called, but that's a really, really good third item in solo queue is Quicksilver Sash. No problem, friend. Ezreal, I mean, there are some different ones. As far as Ezreal, I think going tier into Sheen into probably Triforce, either Triforce or Frozen Fist, depending on how much you need to kite people. Ezreal actually has a lot of flexibility in his build. Well, not a lot, but some. Hecarim support, I haven't thought about Hecarim support. I'd have to check it out. My initial instinct is that because he's mostly 80 damage, it would be hard for him. And he has no... he would have good roams, but he doesn't have any harass in lane. Like, he's just melee. I think I have tried Rammus support. Rammus support is pretty fun. Because you can roll around and use your ultimate to take towers. You can taunt people. I think Skarner is a better support than Rammus in terms of like trying to do that, trying to fly around really quickly and pick people out of position. So I think Skarner support can still be okay. I feel like Malzahar is just way, way more powerful right now. Like he's very similar to Skarner, that's just got that point click ult, but he actually just has like unbelievable godly damage in lane, so no one can ever fight you in lane when you're Malzahar. And you have so many tricks you can do with those minions. Malzahar is just the ticket, really. I think, you know, if you're not playing a lot of Malzahar, Janna, and Nautilus, you're probably shortchanging yourself at this point. But hey, thanks so much, Jason. We got to hang out sometime this week. Let me know if the boys are getting together at some point over at Connor's, or if you want to get together and play some League or play some Warhammer or whatever. We can either do it remotely, or you can come over here, or we can just wait and meet up at Connor's at some point. But just let me know next time y'all do things. And good night, sir. I hope you had a great weekend. And thank you, everybody. I'm headed out, so like I said, I'll be back around 8:30, and I'll see you next time. Okay, see ya.